All right, people of chat, we got it. The Bionic booster pack is in, and of course, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Dude, his hair looks like ribbon cables. It really does. I feel like that's done on purpose because it's a Bionic dupe. We're in, boys. So of course the mods look all right. Let's get it in. Spaced out start. We got to do the smaller sizes. We're gonna do Terra start. We're just gonna random. This really doesn't matter, so I'm not gonna roll for it. Small boulder's fine. All right, boys. It is time to check out the new dupes. The update is in. Let's see what we got. The mods look like they're fine. Hey, Aricia, coming in with the raid. I think it's supposed to be the raid, Aricia. I see you over there. All right, should be good. Zone, what's good? I see you. How are you? Shout outs to Aricia. Playing some Oni. Nice, nice. How was the Onis? How was the streams? And of course, hopefully the dupes were going all right. I imagine you were also on the Bionic Dupes, Aricia. How was that? How was the new Bionic guys on the Ceres mantle? Yeah, we're gonna try all Bionic dupes. Talk to us about the stream, dude. What were you guys doing yours? How was the new Ceres mantle? And how was your experience with the Bionic dupes, man? Any thoughts on it yet? What's going on, Milko? Welcome in. Those of you guys coming in with Aricia, my name is Too Legit. We're starting a run ourselves, just getting started. And we're gonna be doing all Bionic dupes on the Terra start spaced out. I've been looking at it blind, some wild differences. It's really different. It's really insane how different it is. And I think that this type of change, natural gas and polluted water vent should be pretty good start, all things considered. Yeah, that'd be really good. The biggest thing is, like, they don't eat. And it was the weirdest thing to think about, where you normally play the game with food in mind, and then now it's like they don't have calories. What do you do now? So it becomes interesting. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a all Bionic dupe start. I have played during the beta, so I have a little bit of experience of this already. But yeah, I like it, man. I'm liking it so far. It does a good change of pace from the very beginning. So you would play the game a lot differently, whether you're doing a Bionic dupe run, a hybrid run, or, you know, regular dupe run. It's going to mean the playstyle is going to change a lot more drastically. And I like that, to be honest. A lot more new problems to solve. You have to do it from the very beginning, rethink the stuff. I actually like this. So I'm very happy with the DLC. The only thing I don't like about it is that I think the DLCs are coming out way too fast. I think the DLCs are coming out way too fast, man. 2 DLCs in the last 7 months. That's way too fast, man. IMO. But we'll see. Maybe they'll do a thing where they are dumping all the content right now, and then they're gonna fix it later. Yeah, I'm struggling to have time to do everything. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You don't have enough time to do all the things. I like how they sped up the blueprints, though. They should give you time to get bored with DLC before dropping the next. Yeah, that also gives time for the mods to be developed as well, to be honest. But I haven't had any mod problems yet, so maybe there's no problems. Sinister, I see you over there. I like that. You can do early dirty nuclear power with the uranium ore and banks. Dude, Not only that, have you guys seen the power of dropping a battery inside water and having it explode? It is stupid. Absolutely stupid to the amount of energy you generate. It is insane. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. I do hope they give us some time with this new DLC and do give us some like supporting updates, kind of like spaced out, at least, you know, one or two, that non-quality of life updates to help them out. That'd be tight. But yeah, have you seen the new objectives yet, Aricia? I gotta ask. Before I logged in, I noticed that my achievements was 46 out of 48. Hey, didn't know the DLC dropped today. Yeah, it was coming out today. We're going to be doing full Bionic Dupes, just to embrace the new DLC. We might do George or the Frozen Friend, though. And, you know, George is a normal dupe. Same with the Frozen Friend. I mean, the Frozen Friend could probably be Bionic, but who knows? Get a hat off, have fun, have a good one. Arisa, if you guys don't know Arisa, he does a lot of Oni. He's been doing some of the other games too, like Mega Aquarium, Balatro. But yo man, check out Arisa. Very chill guy. He streams a lot earlier than I do. So if you guys are you know, tuned in, but you guys are, you know, been awake, maybe out and about, check out Arisa. Drop him a follow and say what's up. But guys, Bionic George, I know man. What if they just renamed George to George? And that's the Bionic George. They just spell his name differently. That'd be jank, man. Bionic Mamba V1. Yeah, the George with the dots. Oh, man. Dude. You know what would be hilarious? We find non-mechanical biobots. Dude, imagine the next DLC is the opposite. Everything that was a robot is now organic. And instead of having biobots, you have morbs hauling and stuff. That'd be kind of tight. That'd be kind of tight, man. You get the bionic version of the mechanical stuff, and you could see where they took inspiration from. That could be kind of cool. I did not see the new short yet. I did not. Is it worth watching? I feel like since stream's already started, you know what? We'll check it out now. Why not? Our boys. That's loud. Oh, damn. It's a dupe. He gave him sponge? Ooh. Oh, rip Stinky. He's bald now. Wow. He doesn't sleep. He's a nightlight. Oh my god, that's so sad. It's time to work. This guy's been playing Factorio. Oh, rip. Oh, rip. Leave it stinky. Hey. Give him the data banks. Nice. Awesome, awesome. That was the animated short, y'all. I feel bad for him. Yeah, me too, man. What's going on, Kill Bill? Welcome in. DLC is worth it. Gives a nice fresh kick. Yeah, man. A lot more worth it than Frosty Planet Pack. IMO. Alright, guys. People of chat. It's time to get it started. New Bionic Dupe DLC colony. The Bionic Mamba version 1. Our very first colony since the drop of the Bionic Booster Pack. Let's get it in. Alright, Abductor. Who would you like to claim? You do got dibs. The little flying robot's cool. I see you, I see you. Alright, so there's still normal dupes. They get wrecked by bad gases still. Commodore, you get second dibs. You're gonna wait for the Bionic Dupe with dreads. Okay. Commodore, you get first dibs then. Let me know. There's a little bit of warp. We got the teleport right there. Chip, nice. Let me know if you want a different name. All right, it's time, boys. Blueprint reset day is today as well. Oh, cadmium vest. Oh, Space Expo shirt. I kind of like that. Oh, we got full suits. Nice. All right, he's gonna get the aerodynamic flight suit. He's in. Welcome in, brother. Plant dupes are next. They breathe out O2 and photosynthesize. Alright, he's in, he's in. Welcome in, Commodore. Alright, let's get this started. So first things first, they're going to be on this schedule. We could force them to sleep early if we want them to do the defrag. I'm going to actually opt for that a little early. And we're going to go like this. I think this is worth it, to be honest. You go for the early defragment, which allows you to effectively do the early level up skills. So we get 3. Actually, I should wait. We're gonna do this, and then the logic with this is we're gonna wait for the first dupe before we force a bedtime. So the idea is in 2.5 cycles, we are going to force a bedtime. So 1, 2, and then 0.5, right? So it's gonna be on this cycle. And when the new dupe comes out, we're gonna print 4 microchips, which gives us 2 modules. I think that's better than getting 1.5, right? Cyberdyne, I see you. Goldie, welcome in. Pragmatic, I see you over there as well. Welcome in, you guys. Yeah, we got the new Bionic Dupes right now. The new DLC just dropped. So we're scared of water. We can't mess with that. There's a lot of water below us. And then I'll likely want to pull water from here as a starter source. For the reasoning that is, this water is nice. I would want to combine it. But then this is also buffering the heat leak right here. This is eventually going to spread out. The water is going to stop it. So I'm going to want to use water from here instead. All right. So priorities. This is weird now. So realistically, they're specialized. And we don't want to give them anything that's too bad. We're still going to do the setup. All right, so Stella has electrical engineer. So tuning, microchipping, soldering station. Okay. There was a problem with the DLC earlier this morning. I bought it and couldn't download it to install. Then when they fixed it, I had to leave to do something. Love the name Stella. Stella? Goldie, so the DLC dropped 4 hours and 40 minutes ago. That was the time it was scheduled to go live. So that might have been the reasoning why. Literally 4 hours and 41 minutes ago from my voice. That was when the DLC went live. Literally hours ago. So that might be the reasoning. I'm not sure. Oh, this was 2 hours ago. Oh, okay. I mean, they fixed it. I'm happy they fixed it. Whatever the problem might be. Good evening. What's going on, Does? I see you over there. We got the new DLC. And we're setting up the dupe. So this guy's got to be an operator. Holy crap. No one's a researcher. Oh my god. -3 science. -3 science. No. Alright. This isn't minus anything. Suit training. Slows exosuit durability damage, penalty reduction. And they're just fast. You are a cook. Dang it, this doesn't help. Oh, I didn't know there's Game Awards today. It feels bad. Yeah, I forgot about that, man. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Alright, so this guy is a hauler. He doesn't do anything except run around. And then this guy's a cook. So theoretically, Commodore Scuttle is kind of useless right now. So we're going to force him to dig. We're going to give him digging skill next. We have to get Steel researching. Because if we don't, no one's going to research because the guys are negative. That means Old T is not going to be cooking. We'll give her farming for now. Commodore Scuttle. We'll give him storing. So 212121. Alright, that's gonna be the setup. The award started in 77 minutes. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't even know that the award show was happening today. And of course, guys, people of chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I am happy to help. Let me get dialed in real quick. Let's get dialed in. All right. Did I mess this up? No, everything's good. All right, so we are on Terra Start. Pro tip, check out the geysers, hit the letter Z. This is a star map. You'll get to see the stats, the geysers that you have available, some of your lux values for light, cosmic radiation, biome composition, you name it, we got it. We did not get lucky. If we did, we would have the polluted water vent. That is the rare geyser from the list. Chunk of dirt, it's not bad. This gets warm up top. This looks like a slime biome next to a jungle. Jungle looks like it goes here. Right, you can see by the color scheme. And then more jungle on the side. Terra biome into more jungle. We got the Somnium, and then the slime is up here. So automatically, I could already tell we're going to the right side. That's going to be where everything is. All right, let's get it started. Let's get the free loot. We got the free research. So of course, we got to break the vacuum, and then we need to get the metal ASAP. So we don't need a P, is the funny thing about this. So we do 3-door lip. I kind of like that. That works. Any new history traits? Oh, you're talking about the dupes? There is a new overjoyed reaction. So there is the reaction they get from touching water. That's new, depending on what they are. Stunner is one of them. They get electrical shocks. The other one is error prone. That sucks. Now, for the most part, there's no stress reactions. Only overjoyed. So they have flash mobber now, and then the other one is a rainmaker. But yeah, Palado, hope that makes sense. Do bionic dupes wear pajamas to produce both items while sleeping? That's a good question. Yeah, if you build an outhouse or a latrine or a toilet for these guys, they're gonna clog it with their gunk. Their gunk is liquid, but they automatically lock out the toilets every time. 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, there's jungle here. Oh, that's annoying. Let's -3 on the side and add 3 here. Mamba's napping. It's cold, babies. He's just trying to stay warm. Alright, so realistically, I want to try to get power as soon as I can. Alright, second planet. Going on, Rum Shackle, welcome in. New DLC drop, we're just checking it out. Alright, 20, that's not bad. Hole right there. Okay, so we'll set it up on this side. How do you think the challenge runs will go now with boops? The bio dupes, you mean? It's weird. I feel like there's a lot more runs you could do now. But at the same time, there's a lot of runs you can't really do. Like when you do all achievement runs now, you kind of have to get as many regular dupes as you can because these guys don't eat, right? So Carnivore is going to be, you know, the same difficulty level. But like, you can't do the same strategy, right? It's just going to be a lot different. You just have to rethink it. What do we think, guys? Is the intended challenge to have the mixed colony? I think it depends what the objective is. I think from a speedrunner's perspective, bio dupes make more sense. And what I mean when I say that is that they just have a lot more upside at the moment. Like, you don't need much to do a lot. They have a lot of built-in things that make it very convenient, like the oxygen tank, right? They seem like just a better version of regular dupes in general, right? And the only thing you kind of have to play around is their downsides. There is more merit to a mixed colony than it is a specific type of colony. So like having both bio dupes and regular dupes, I mean bionic dupes and non-bionic dupes, it's probably gonna always be better. Because now it means that your regular dupes could be, you know, the ones that go into the water, right? They handle all that bad stuff. While the bionic dupes are working throughout the night, right? They get to keep the food going, ranch it, and all that. I feel like having a mix is better. But I do think that having a skewed ratio makes also a lot of sense. So like more bionic dupes than regular dupes, it's probably not bad. Yeah, there's probably gonna have a mix. That's probably gonna be the smart thing to do, to be honest. Alright, we're just gonna get that set up, get some power. Alright, so very quickly, this is a weird biome. This looks like this is a Terra biome that got squeezed in between two jungles, which is kind of weird. It's fine though. Curious for the builds of rockets with bionics. I wonder if they're gonna patch the old strat. Because technically, I don't know, man. I guess you trade off plastic for metal. Timo, joining the Dupe colony. Who'd you like to claim? Let me know, let me know. Any dupe's fine, alright. Timo's in. Alright, Timo. You're getting the dress. I guess the gloves are fine. We didn't get any new shoes. Oh, matching gloves. Let's go. There we go. Got the matching set. Timo's in. Oh, I didn't get chat on screen. There we go. Chat's on screen. Alright, crafting station, power banks. This is free power. We have power, so we're fine. Realistically, I need to get power though, ASAP. Am I on screen? At the bottom middle. Bottom middle. Alright, research. So, food doesn't matter. I think we just go straight for supercomputer. Wait, no. I have to get toilets. Where's my toilets? Gunk extractors. There we go. New tech line, man. The shift from food to power makes you more flexible. It's interesting. found out the hard way. If a bionic dupe powers down in CO2 environment, yep, they have to be in oxygen still. One of the main things they still gotta follow. Still gotta breathe. Still gotta breathe. Even with their tank full, well, you know, if they have oxygen in their tank, they should be fine. Or maybe when they have no power, they can't access the tank. I haven't tested that yet. Empty tank, rip. Alright, so we get 1.5. Okay, so it's like around right here. Dupes are doing alright though so far. What's going on, Polak? Welcome in. I see you over there. New DLC hype. Look at this. No seal 2? I have a clean base, man. I have a clean base. Man, it feels good to have a clean base. The devs are cooking, man. They really is. You could even see where the old patches kind of impacted this new DLC. Got the research. Alright, we need the gunk extractors. Otherwise, we have a bad time. Do they still get sunburned? I haven't tested it, but they're effectively everything that happens to a dupe happens to the bionic dupes. Chilly surroundings, toasty surroundings, eye irritants are still the same. Yucky lungs are still the same. Yucky lungs are different though, how they apply because of how the breathing works. I have to assume they get sunburned as well. Unless the gunk bomb, the gear bomb has like SPF or something like that. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? Welcome in. I see you over there. Alright, we do need oxygen because they're gonna have to breathe soon. Oh. Alright. So I want to get a research booster soon. And a digging booster is going to be our first two. Even popped eardrums, They are effectively the same thing as a dupe. Alright, just trying to get our toilets up. You know how it is. A lot of research, a lot of running around. They're doing good, man. They're doing their best. Yeah, no. Hey, Tomba coming in with the 6 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the email to 20 that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you, Tomba. I see you over there. How are you? Yeah, man. All the bionic dupes. You gotta do what you gotta do. Robos are life. Robos are love. My man's gonna get stuck. He's actually chilling. But how are you, Tomba? Welcome in. How's the days? How's the Thursdays? Hope you're doing alright. New DLC just dropped. I don't know if you're on it already. Research is done. Alright, so we got the new toilets that we need for these guys. We don't need lube station yet. It's too early for that. We will get supercomputer next. Had a few Mambas in my most used this year. Nice. Awesome, awesome. I see you guys with the recaps. It seems like power will be king. Is there any new source of power? Technically, no. But at the same time, yes. It's not really new sources to generate power from in the sense of a generator. More so, there are more methods now to generate resources for said power generators, but not all of them. So I want to say no is the answer, but there are a couple of new things introduced with the new update. I just wouldn't call them new sources of power, because it's roughly the same how you would generate it. Yeah, this is full launch, so the DLC came out today. Thursday went to my team's soccer game, and they lost, and it was a bad, but the day itself was fine, yo man. When in doubt, and the team is not happy, you gotta throw a pizza party, baby. I see some buffs to power. Yeah, so these guys, they use power banks. So you have to pre-charge batteries now in order for them to survive. So you have more ways to use power. Because now what you could do is you could build a battery discharger. You put in the batteries and it's a new generator. But you have to keep feeding it power banks. Now the power banks, you could either waste metal for a one-time use of power, or you could charge it in a rechargeable battery pack. And then you get to basically convert your power from coal, from the wheel, from hydrogen, whatever it might be, into batteries. So if that makes sense, it's new, right? You could see how that's new, making batteries and using it. But it's not technically a new source, because you still have to pull it from the same sources. That's what I mean when I say that. It's not really straightforward. But there is some new stuff that you could utilize, along other things too. I enjoy having a new power sink though. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm not throwing a pizza party for millionaires. The way they played should have gave me pizza. Hey man, you gotta let them know, man. Let them know. Is that food for Cyborg? Yes. They fundamentally have to eat batteries to survive. Otherwise, they don't have the power. But yes. They have to eat batteries. And these batteries come from the beginning of the printing pod when you get Bionic Dupes. Who died? No one. DLC drops today, Zoo Hybrid. So we're just making a new playthrough with a new update. You know, going from beta branch to live version of the game. So we're just starting a new run with the Bionic Dupes. Welcome in, welcome in. Gotta slide into the DMs, man. Let them know. Otherwise, they wouldn't know. Do they breathe oxygen? They do. So you'll see this in this cycle. Once I get my new dupe, I'll start the downtime process and you'll see. The minus 11 to plus 13 bionic waist range to make a window, which is nice. You talk about the gunk? Minus 8, 447. That's basically oil, a weaker version. Alright, let's not do that. Let's mine out the top. Oh, I can't reach the top. Feels bad. Alright, let's release some CO2. It has to be done. Oh, this has food poisoning. Oh shit, the size of this is a lot different. Huh. It's one tile off because these are 3 wide. All right, we'll check this out. Now we gotta get the toilets up. I have only Bionic Dupes right now. I started with 3 Bionic Dupes as my starter 3. Okay, this works. It's the same amount of oxygen, it's just different. Otherwise, everything about the dupes and the bionic dupes are the same. So they consume oxygen just all at once. So do you know how Banshee Whale works? Banshee Whale is the stress reaction that you get when you're really stressed. And then what happens is that they guzzle air, right? Didn't get a bionic dupe. Grilling booster I don't need, actually. That's the funny thing. I'll still take it. So what happens is that a good camel for ox. Yeah, I guess. Yo, man, chat, you guys are okay? Are you guys good, man? I will do what I have to do to take care of chat. But I don't like what's going on in there right now. You guys good? You guys are good. All right, all right. No one's going to use that. I mean, I guess we give it to someone. So schedule time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we will give them 4 hours downtime. Let me redo this. No downtime, only work time. Chat's just being really toxic. I just want to make sure everyone's fine. I just want to make sure chat's fine. Alright, so the first thing we need is toilets, otherwise known as the gunk extractors. Now we gotta dump the gunk somewhere. Alright, no research. I guess we should try to get the research started. Alright, downtime. So what they're doing is they're defragmenting. This is how you get microchips that we use for the upgrades right here. I didn't get the dupe, so I guess we'll just do tier 1 research for now. I guess we could also just force defrag later. Alright, let's let them do their thing. I didn't let them guzzo air yet either. They need to do that soon. I guess we'll do it tomorrow. Right, so we're not gonna research, and we need to get the construction here done. Did they make it so that microchips, when attached to a generator, only gets consumed electricity generated, or is consumed by a flat amount of time as usual? I don't think they changed anything about the microchips in terms of how they are used. They should be based off of a lapse time after application still. But I might be wrong. Maybe they did change something there. Gunk produces germs. Indeed. Gunk produces germs. So they have to deal with stress, or can they take whatever skills they want? Skills are not based off of their skill tree anymore. Skills are based off of their modules. So this is an electrical engineer booster. You can see it gives them skills and then stats. So you get that at the crafting station now. There is a second tier crafting station called the soldering station. And it's effectively the more advanced skills. So you actually have to tech up to get open slots, right? There's 8 total, and there's 2 in the beginning. You spawn with 1. That reminds me, who's my cook? Ulti. We have a second grilling booster. We're gonna give it to you for the athletics. You're not gonna be cooking yet, but thug life will be fun. So, that's how they get the upgrades. So now he has double grow booster. And then my attributes are 10 cuisine, 4 athletics. Please work. Just build these. What are you guys doing? How come they're not building this? There we go. You can take them out. All you got to do is click on them, right click, and you can unequip. That's me with my Super Nintendo cartridges. Yeah, man. Back in the day. Everyone did that, man. Those were the strats. Those were the strats. Back in the days, man. Alright, so now we're okay here. We're gonna do that and put the gunk generator right here. We have sinks, we just don't have water for it yet. It's fine, we'll get that later. Right now, we also want to up the germs so we don't actually disinfect it. Leo, welcome in. How are you? Alright, let's get that in. Alright, gunk is at 90%. Hopefully, yep, they're already using it. I'm up and not crying. This is my community, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? This is the first stream after subathon. We're doing all right. Just trying to have a stream, to be honest. Just trying to do the best we can. And refill time with the oxygen. Can confirm his stream. Welcome in Cthulhu, I see you over there. Alright, so they breathe and try to refill all at once. They will move to different spots on the map. So because of that, you have a spike of oxygen getting removed. So we have to prepare for this. We have to prepare for this. Geek, welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, so we got our first set of toilets. There's food poisoning on the setup. Oh, but they don't have food poisoning on them. Maybe we didn't need to wash their hands. You gotta round up both ways, man. You gotta round up both ways. going on, Sunak? I see you over there. How does the bio dupe schedule work? The bio dupes are different because they don't eat every day. So because of that, you choose your schedule based off of how often you want microchips. You have a schedule with 6 hours of downtime for bedtime, right? Bedtime specifically. That's the minimum amount of time you need to make microchips. Oh, I didn't make any. I must have messed up. Yeah, I think what happened is I didn't put the downtime with the bedtime, and that messed it up. That sucks. Let's put it like this. So, because the bionic dupes don't need to do things every day, you give them downtime for them to breathe, and then bedtime for them to make microchips. They don't need to sleep, and they don't have stamina, which is the weird thing about this. Because this also means that the bionic dupes are less affected. And what happens is that because they don't get affected by stamina, things like the 50% stamina penalty for being cold and things like that don't affect the dupes. It's really weird. But yeah, they don't work the same as dupes. They have different needs. They don't eat. They don't have to go to the bathroom every day. They have an oxygen tank. They eat batteries. So it's just fundamentally different. But for the most part, it's kind of up to you how you want to do the schedule. You just got to understand what the difference in the things do. I don't think bionic dupes could shower. I need to check that out, to be honest. Because don't they take damage? Doesn't that mean they can't shower? It's kind of weird. But we're gonna find out. Right now it's just beginning colony stuff. I'm just trying to get the toiletries up. And then after we do that, we're gonna get Gear Bomb right here. No research. We should continue researching. Gear Bomb. Gotta get that teched up. But yeah, still some things we gotta figure out. But we're gonna be running a full bionic run. Since this is day one, as much as I know about the game, I still have to do a lot of speculation. Because I don't know exactly what carried over from the beta to the live version. So a lot of what I'm saying is based off of my beta experience. I don't know if that made it through the live yet. Because, you know, we literally just got it started, so I wouldn't exactly know the full ins and outs yet. Have a good one, more Dax. Hope you have a great dinner. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you for sticking in there. With Bionic Dupes, do you need any food? Yes, the Bionic Dupes food choice is based off of power. So you see this right here? This is your new food count right here. This is regular dupes, which eat regular food. And then these are Bionic Dupes that eat batteries. So once this is getting low, and we have about 3, right? That's about 360. We have 2 days. We would make some more right here. And then when they make the batteries right here, they will have more food in that sense. Yeah, no classical food. They don't need to eat anything organic. Their food is specifically metallic. I will want... this is weird. New cat shape unlocked. Bean with sprout. Hey man, the kitty's growing, man. Kitty's growing. I see you over there, C-Roy. So, what do we want to grab from here? We could grab the... Alright, we're going to grab the Rock Crusher. I feel like we're going to need that. If not, even the Meta Refinery straight up. What are we supposed to do with the gunk they make? I'm actually going to be dealing with that right now. It's to make this. If Gear Bomb makes sense. They apply this to themselves for the gear oil. And that's what you use the gunk for. So there should be no... as long as you have dupes that are peeing in the gunk extractor, and even if they don't pee, you'd be able to mop it up from the floor. The only problem I think happens is when you start using normal toilets. I think you lose the gunk. I don't know how that works. If you use Outhouse and you use the Bionic Dupe, I think it clogs the Outhouse. So even if you have 15 uses remaining, right? A Bionic Dupe using it one time will just have it be no longer usable. I don't know whether or not you get the gunk out or if you get a polluted dirt block. In which case, if you use the outhouse, you'd be negative, and then you would lose gear oil, right? And then you wouldn't have be able to use the gear bomb. Now, the thing with that is that you could actually crush slime into a new oil type called Phyto Oil. Right here. And you do that at the plant pulverizer. So this is a new type of oil you could use instead of using the gunk. So we just got the gunk at the apothecary. I'm just going to put it right here so we could use it with the pitcher pump. I keep making the bombs. But yeah, I'm waiting for the toilets still. Just exploring the new stuff. Haven't gone that far. Oh, gotcha. So slime trait is a buff. Yeah, when you have, what's that called? Slime molds. The slime molds one is kind of nice. I didn't realize it until I got... Well, you honestly learn everything from the tooltip. So I learned about the new oil by clicking on Lube Station. And then it says uses Phyto Oil. And then if you Google that on the database, right? That's actually how I figured this out. So it's just, you know, if you just kind of just play for a while, everything will kind of unveil itself roughly. But yeah, a lot of times you're looking for this purple stripe. This purple stripe means it's a new building, and it's probably what you're going to be wanting to look for in any of the recipes you go for. Now, of course, because of this, though, it tells you Phyto Oil comes from the plant pulverizer. So we will want to get this as well, even though there's no stripe on it. But yeah. Gotta use the tooltips and hovering over the new stuff. That'd be the best way to do it. Is there a way to actually look at... They should have tags for the DLCs. So if I type Bionic Booster, everything with a purple stripe should show up. And then if I type Frosty Planet, everything with a blue stripe should show up. That'd be really nice. So we know what we need in regards to the DLC. Do you know what the new flybots do? Yes, they are logistics robots from Factorio, although they're not that good. Because in Factorio, you could upgrade speed and carrying capacity. You can't do that in this version. New buildings at the end of the automation trait looks amazing. It's very mid. you're talking about the remote work and the remote site, it's very mid. The problem with the remote work is that it doesn't work the way you think it does. You need to have additional automation for the remote work to work properly. So let me tell you what I mean when I say that. Remote work only allows you to bypass the duplicant operation. What that means is if you remote work a job that requires you to load the item, something as simple as a rock crusher, unless you have a sweeper here delivering the items to the rock crusher, your remote work will never work, because the remote work does not allow you to pick up or deliver items. You literally only are able to use the building. So you need a separate system to supply the building as well. It only allows you to use the duplicant operation. So something like an ice maker, right? The ice maker would be how you would make ice. You wouldn't be able to pitcher pump and add water because that's using the pitcher pump, not the machine. And because of that, you can't use the remote work to do that job remotely. You would have to have a proper dupe there to pitcher pump and then deliver, and then the building just works, right? So it's specifically only for buildings that have duplicant operation, right? Duplicant operation. So it's not that good. The Flido bots could be better. Honestly, they could honestly be a lot better. But yeah, maybe there will be some things that will be improved by it and make it better. It's just, it could be a lot better, man. It really could be. What about the bottle filler for that example? The ice machine doesn't have a pipeline input. That's the reason why the ice machine sucks. You can't add a pipeline to this, so you can't make snow or ice automatically, right? You can't have a pipeline that's constantly adding water. That does not work. So because of that, the bottle filler does nothing for this. You could try to use it, I guess, but no, that doesn't work. Can you remote work? No. Remote work is only within the planet. What did the liquid pump? What did with the liquid? Wait, what? That what the did with liquid pump, the should implement for gas. I'm sorry, man. You gotta try that again. There's a lot of vowels in there. Vowels. A lot of words in there. I've played this DLC for 2.5 hours and I enjoyed it a lot more faster. Yeah, this is just in general a better DLC. 100%. It's more applicable across every type of play style. Frosty Planet Pack only really applies to if you're playing on the Frosty Planet. If you're not, it's kind of garbage. If not completely garbage, because the impact is very minimal. Like, non-Frosty Planet Pack gameplay has been affected, but not because of the DLC. It's because of the update that came with the DLC. The update itself didn't add anything, right? It's really just the toasty, chilly surroundings update that we got across all games that really affected us. Frosty seems only for early game. It depends. It's a playstyle thing. I think that update in and of itself didn't need to be a DLC, right? The full steam ahead, I don't think was implemented well, because you don't get that printing pot objective on every playthrough. And I feel like that kind of sucks. You know, like even with the DLC ticked on, unless you're playing Sarah's Start, you don't get it. So I just don't like that in general. I was gonna grab something real fast. Okay, we're already doing that. They're still trying to breathe. It's fine. right. A little bit of heat. Didn't hurt anyone. Everything seems fine. What's going on, Tetra? Welcome in. Remote work is meaningful job. Oni is too real. Now I could relate. Only way to do it, man. We're trying to make some microchips as well. I don't like how I didn't get any microchips for the last one. Oh, I only got one. That means 2 of my dupes are slacking. Quality of life for last one. For gas pumps? What do you mean? Is it better to mix bionic dupes and regular dupes or stick with only one type? It depends what you're trying to do. Because of the mix of playstyle, I think the worst thing you could do is have a perfectly balanced colony. I feel like the best thing to do would be to have skew in one direction. So if you do a lot of regular dupes and just a few bionic dupes, the bionic dupes are really nice because they get to work throughout the night, right? And they sleep every 3 days. If you do the opposite, it's kind of nice because that means you can actually do things for food and have someone actually eat it, because these guys don't eat, right? So it becomes this weird thing where having a mix is beneficial because you get to cover the weakness, but I don't think having a perfect balance makes sense. Because at that point, you have to appeal to both groups, in which case I don't think is going to be smart because you're going to get stretched too thin. I might be wrong, though. All right, I don't like this. I think we're not going to get microchips. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're good. We're good. But yeah, we'll still have to see and find out which one is better. We don't actually know yet if having one or the other is the better, you know, setup. I do think, though, that the bionic dupes are better than the regular dupes in general. It's a lot easier to manage. But yeah, it's hard to say at the beginning. Also, you know, after playing for a while, maybe we'll figure out some good balancing point strategies. But yeah, at the beginning, it just seems bionic dupes are better. Alright, so the apothecary is going to be where we make the gear bombs. We're going to be using the gunk liquid right there. Doing a little bit of research, and the main thing is going to be, while oxygen is nice, I think what we really need is power. The fact that you could stack modules seems OP. I mean, kind of, until you realize that you need to get skills in order to get the new modules, because you only have limited slots, right? You have 2 slots in the beginning. And until you skill up, you can't really get more slots. And then you don't have the same skill tree, so you don't get the same bonuses from it. It's different, right? It's different. Commodore Scuttle, that's you, buddy. You get the dig booster. Can stacked modules go above 20 in a skill? I would assume you can. But I'm not sure how that really works. Because I haven't actually gotten that high up yet. Alright, so Timo, the research boost. Good stuff, Timo. Alright, gear bomb. Oh, we need water for that. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to grab some water, it looks like. Alright, let's do some research. I haven't gotten another bionic dupe roll yet, so we've been getting pretty unlucky. I'm not gonna lie. So let's go straight to this tech. Ah, man. All right, let's grab food box. I need to be able to remove this and be able to safely store my food. All right, we're gonna get some water real fast because we're gonna need it. So the balance is how you get the knowledge and don't slow you down after a process that is mastered by knowledge. Kind of. You're basically describing a knowledge gate. Bio dupes make super sustainable basing impossible, but besides that, they seem pretty good. Also carnivore. They don't eat, so you can never do carnivore with them. Right? Because they don't have calories. They don't consume food. So the failable achievements can't be done with bionic dupes. Maybe locavore. You just never eat. Wait, you can't do locavore either. All three of the failable achievements can't be done by these guys. Because they don't eat food, man. The infrastructure looks way different. Alright, guys, I have to pee. I'll be right back. We back? I wish their power is shown in vitals. I saw a critical warning. It popped up 0.2 cycles of power left. Way less time than starvation. Yeah, they gotta work that out. They need to show power in here. I agree. All they gotta do is replace fullness value. Instead of calories, have joules, right? Different unit of measure. Should be very straight. I feel like that's gonna come out in a quality of life update once, you know, they're ready to start making those. We did grab that. All right, let's grab some more tier 1 tech. I still don't have carnivore. $100K in meat. No, 400K. I'm sorry. You have 100 cycles to eat 400,000 calories of meat. I feel like they're good for it. I don't have to waste all electricity I'm generating. So regular dupes could push up athletics. I feel like maybe that might not be something we need to care for anymore, to be honest. Because don't you have the ability... Don't you actually have the ability to make a regular dupe bionic? Am I crazy? What's the new DLC about? You get new dupes that are basically robots. So instead of regular dupes, you have bionic dupes. Bionic dupes don't eat food, they eat power. So now they introduce something called batteries. You have to make batteries, charge them, or one-time use batteries, and then the bionic dupes eat them. They have a power bank, oxygen tank, they don't need food. But yeah, they basically play a lot different from regular dupes. And then we're playing a colony of all bionics so that we can see what they're capable of. So it basically changes up the entire gameplay, you know, early game. But yeah, that's a new DLC. Is it easier than regular gameplay? It depends on the person. I would not say this is easier. I would say it's different. Because the thing with it is that there's people that get into their habits, right? Like they want to do things a certain way. And if you fall into that cycle for regular dupes, you will not succeed for the bionic ones because their needs are completely different. But for the most part, it's you can't say it's easier. It's just different. They do not produce CO2. The CO2 was already on the map. I am pretty sure. Max gas pressure, researching. We got a lot of stuff we gotta do, but with 3 dupes, we could only do so much. Make CO2 geysers, yeah, it does. You could also just, you know, yeah, just burn some coal, I guess. There's also naturally occurring CO2. It's not a lot, though. But if the inhale did the other thing with O2 and lungs too, no. So you're talking about their downtime? I do not believe they exhale CO2. I might be wrong. We'll see on the next exhale then. The thing about the bionic dupes is, you never really go down the food tree, so you don't really need ranching. Because what's the point outside of the resource? And then I think no exhale is a bug oversight because they produce CO2. Reed fiber plastic. Yeah, you get the Drecos for that. But there's no reason to get it ASAP now. You could get this for the Phyto oil, but you don't really need that. I'm thinking about getting smart batteries. And then I want to get this built. We should see the tombstones, I think, are the same. So we will see how they breathe out. So they don't breathe day in, day out. They only breathe during downtime. So because of that, we would have to see in downtime if they breathe out CO2. In which case they shouldn't. But yeah, we'll see that soon. Is there journal entries for the dupes? I love learning about the dupes through reading. Not that I know of. They do get affected by heat and cold. The only thing different is the food and calories and having to need power instead of food. Everything else is exactly the same. So they get eye irritants from hydrogen. They get eye irritants from chlorine. They get cold, chilly surroundings. They get toasty surroundings. They have an added weakness where they touch water, specifically water, and water-based liquids. They take damage. They could walk in non-water-based fluids, no problem. So there's actually a category here. You go water. Salt water. You go down to the bottom, water-based. That's specifically what damages the bionic dupes. Not any liquid, specifically water-based. So that's polluted water, brine, salt water, nectar, brackine, and regular water. I'm actually not sure about brackine. This is not water-based. Wow, that needs to be changed. This is not water-based. Wow. That's not bad. Do they get wet from liquids? They should. They should get soggy feet sopping wet still. But if they're like swimming in oil, they don't get hurt from it because they apply oil to themselves, gear oil. Right? So that's normal for them. They could still slip and fall though. Skill tree is different. Yeah, skill tree is completely different. They are normal dupes in all of those regards, except that they have an oxygen tank, a battery tank, and they don't need to eat. Outside of that, chilly surroundings, eye irritants, toasty surroundings, soggy wet, sopping wet, stress. Skill tree is different. Otherwise, everything is the same. Yes. Just click on them. Click on it. There's an unequip button. You do that at any time. You could still make barracks for them so they could get morale. Seems like getting them 20 plus morale might be harder. I guess, yeah, I see what you're saying. Because they don't get meal hall, because they can't eat inside. I wonder if they eat a power bank at the mess tables, if they could do that. If they do and they eat the power banks at the mess tables, that means they get the morale from Great Hall, +6. They can't shower, I imagine, because that's only with water, so they get wrecked by that. You would probably have to do like a... Do they have a special room where they want to defragment? That's another question. That's not sleep, because they wouldn't be in bed. But I wonder if they could actually get a room bonus from defragging in a certain room. This is great for space exploration. Need only cot and need only energy and no need for CO2 filtering. Yep. I built a barracks and they went in there to defrag. I built a... I want to build a lab room to see if that speeds it up. Because defragmenting is technically a computer thing. So I'm thinking if you have a lab bonus, you do it faster. So I want to try that, man. I'm getting a supercomputer in here real fast. I also need to get a food box. Did highlighting... Do they need... They have no stamina. So there's no such thing as needing rest. So anything that's a stamina penalty is no longer actually useful. Yeah, lights from the printing pod could be a thing. Let's free the shine bug. Hey man, there we go, he's free now. What does the task menu say it is? I guess we'll see soon. In a cycle. What's going on, Bavid? Welcome in. They are OP for space travel and work in other planets. I think they're just better than dupes, period. None of my dupes have leveled up any of their attributes. I don't know if that's because we're early in the game or if they just can't. Would be fun if they could charge by hugging plug slugs. That'd be cool, man. That could be a new quality of life change. I hope they can. That'd be so bad if they can't level up athletics to max. Technically, each module gives you +2, so you get at least +16. And then if you have the Commodore upgrade, which gives you +5 straight up, this is +40. That's really stupid. +40, man. Does the power station plant know they changed it recently? Produce the same type of microchips? Yes. So your dupes make it for free, or you could spend refined metal for it. I agree with the sentiment that it's a balancing thing. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. I also need to get medical skill. Right. So far, so good. We're going to be getting water for the supercomputer. Not getting any bionic dupes have slowed me down by a lot. I have not gotten anything done yet. Just getting some toilets up right now. Oh, they're eating the gear bomb. Nice. The gear bomb. So it's been 20 per cycle. So it's about to be, it's roughly 100, it looks like. 100 kgs per gear bomb. We have to make some here. We just need to get water, and then we got to get medicine compounding, which means we need to also get the soldering station so we get the medical module. And then I need to get a dupe man that's bionic. The actual work time would be lower than regular dupes, and this will be even worse on bigger asteroids. I guess we'll have to see. It said a lot less. 100 kgs, not bad. Alright, we want medicine booster. Wait, do we not have that? Strength construction. Advanced medical. Ooh, that's what it was. Okay, so we had it here. Strength for carrying capacity, we'll get that later. I probably want extreme. I already have electrical engineer. Mechatronics booster would be nice. But I need some bionic dupes, man, to get this working. Abyssalite can be used to make insulite, late game material, right? I believe to make insulite you need reed fiber, abyssalite, and what was the resource? I forget. Yeah, you saved the 1% for insulite. Geotuning, yeah, geotuning. Oh, the tree resin, iso resin. Timo, appreciate the lurks. I see you over there, Timo. Appreciate you. I forget what abyssalite is used for geotuning. What element is that? I forget, man. But yeah, realistically, you have a lot of abyssalite. I would just make it into the rechargeable batteries. Because, I mean, it's rechargeable. No bionic dupes. That sucks. I feel like having the balance of different dupes needs would be an interesting challenge. Probably more rewarding than just one type of dupe. At least I hope so. I don't know how rewarding it would be, but it would be a lot different. Alright, so they're consuming, but I'm not sure if that's because of they're pulling the CO2 due to gas. So you see this guy? He's inhaling and no CO2 comes out. So I don't think they breathe out CO2 ever. That's what I mean when I say I don't think they breathe CO2. In a sense that nothing ever comes out. Oh, the power's dead. Feels bad. Alright, downtime. And they look like they will start the defragmenting wherever they are at the moment. So you could argue that their lungs got replaced, and because they don't have lungs anymore, they don't breathe CO2, and that they have a modular efficient setup. I think that's literally one of the texts in the DLC. They have their lungs replaced, and as a result, don't breathe out CO2. But yeah, I don't actually know. But yeah, no CO2 at the moment. You could assign them a bed. I just don't know it does anything. Okay. Because they don't get sore backs. They don't get sore backs. Realistically, bionic dupes are just better in general. Okay, so by cycle 15, I need to get the Medigo booster. We didn't make one. We made battery instead. Feels bad. Another reason why they're good in a rocket, it's true. Not making CO2 makes them kind of nice. Don't have to maintain that. He's making the medical booster. Let's go. Ulti, Commodore, and Teemo. They're all decked out. Please give me a dupe. Please give me a dupe, man. God damn it. So it would be Commodore who would do it. We're gonna have to bop his suit boosters. Feels bad. We need him to swap. And then he needs to make the gear bomb. So when they're dead, it seems that as long as they're in a oxygen environment, they could last forever. It's as long as they could breathe. So I've had some unpowered bionic bots, boops, whatever you want to call them, just idle around for a few cycles. And I want to attribute their survivability to them sitting in oxygen. But for the most part, yeah, that's the reasoning why. Alright, polluted oxygen. We got to deal with that. That's going to be bad. So when we make gear bomb, we make polluted water. So we're going to have to deal with that soon. Man, I just need some bionic dupes, man. So what happens is that when they inhale the polluted oxygen, it gets stuck in their tank. And it seems like they have a filtration process where they only breathe the polluted oxygen as a last resort. So they don't get yucky lungs till the later part of their oxygen consumption. But I guess it could accumulate and they just store all the polluted oxygen in the back. And then it ends up becoming like the majority of the tank, if you have too much of it lingering around. And then you just get yucky lungs, you know? Which isn't too bad, it's just yucky lungs. But yes, they can breathe in the PO2, and you could hover over their tank, and it'll break down the composition of the gases. Of course, it has to be breathable gas, so oxygen, polluted oxygen are going to be the only ones that show up. Can they consume O2 when they're semi-dead? Yes, they have to be able to breathe when they're standing, though. Otherwise, I think they just die. Man, we need another bionic dupe, man. My guys are struggling. Oops. No. I want to just close that. I wish you could sign the mess table so they get batteries to their friends. Nah, man. Have you seen the new Oni short? It breaks down why that doesn't happen. The new Oni short's kind of sad, man. Kind of sad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that, though. Sometimes you hate to see it. This is weird that this is okay because we don't have food. I'm not gonna lie. But they need to give me some bionic dupes, man. You could get max athleticism with 4 suit wearing modules, yeah. Plus 5 each. Get up to plus 40 though. Get nothing else, you're just fast. Dude, the modules on the bionic dupes is basically the exosuits from Factorial, dude. I'm not even kidding. You literally just custom make your exosuit skeleton. I want speed. I want science ability. That's literally what it is, man. Everyone got the Iron Man suit. $1.3. We gotta wait. They get 8th athleticism from the skill tree. I don't think this is additional right here. I think it's just 6. I don't think that stacks. Just because the regular dupe tree doesn't stack when you get carrying capacity. Carrying capacity level 1, carrying capacity level 2 does not mean you get plus 1200. The second skill overrides the first one. So because of how that works, I'm assuming it works the same way. It's probably just plus 6. It's still pretty good though. Let's get deodorizer attack. Alright, dude, we really can't do anything right now, man, until we get a 4th dupe. Man, this sucks. Getting the bad RNGs with the bionic dupes. They added, what, 6 bionic dupes, so it's a 20% roll. 1 in 6. Slipping has its own category. So it's oil. Has a new category called slippery. This is the category of things that you slip on. It should be every type of oil. So phyto oil, crude oil, gunk, and then ice surfaces. So on top of solid ice, you slip on. So puddles of liquid, solid ice. Those should be the 2 category of things. Now, I don't think they have a database entry with all full list of it, though. That's the problem, right? Because you could see that on this database. Slippery isn't clickable yet. But yeah, slippery is what you're looking for. Another L, yeah. Realistically, though, is because if you don't make the gunk extractors, all the gunk bleeds out on the floor, like made a mess, effectively. So that makes it so that you slip if you don't actually build these. I want to say that's the logic behind that. Because we don't have food, temperature environments don't matter anymore. That's the weird thing about this. Because of the bionic dupes not needing food, and that means critters too, you realistically don't care about the temperature of the environment. Like, what's the worst that could happen if your base is a little warm? I guess you get the athletics penalty from chilly or toasty surroundings, which would suck. We would still have to deal with the bad gas, which shouldn't be too bad realistically. Reed fiber plastic temperatures for the critters, yeah, I guess that could be a thing. We do have meal wood, so we could go for that route. We could also just find the critter flux and try to make a Dreco ranch with the add-on for the memes. But yeah, since you don't have to care about temperature anymore because of the food not being a necessity, it's kind of nice. Just try to make sure we don't open up the water so nothing goes inside. And then we don't have to pick it up, right? Outside of that, yeah, it's not too bad. 2 tiles. Oil. Might slip on that. Puff biomes. No neutronium yet. When do we get a new dupe? 0.4. Things are barely getting done right now, man. I think you're saying the 2237 range for reed fiber. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. How are you? I see you over there, man. What's good? New DLC dropped and we're checking it out. Bad luck so far, though, with the pod rolls. We are back. We are back indeed. Back to the streams, back to the regular schedule. Honestly, good to be back. You're doing better. Good to hear. Good to hear. Did you get the new DLC, Hunter? What is this? What the hell is that? Why did he pitcher pump 3 separate times? What was that? We'll wait a bit for sure. Oh, that's cool. Hexavalent. Hexavalent. I was gonna say hexalent, like the hexalent fruit. It's not bad. It's not bad. Man, we're really getting nothing done though. I'm not gonna lie. No, what is this? What is this? I'm getting no bionic dupes. No, he's consuming the polluted oxygen. It's in his tank now. Oh, with food poisoning germs. He's slowly getting wrecked. So when they use the gunk right here, that generates food poisoning on the gunk. And then because the food poisoning on the gunk has it, the gear bomb has food poisoning as well. But yeah, that's the reasoning why we got food poisoning. Yeah, the gunk extractor does that. There's no temp range problem. We were just considering that there is no longer a temp range problem. That's it. Just making our microchips. We need power. I guess we do want to start this then. 500. That's not bad. There's no need. We're just talking about the game. I don't know what you're talking about, Lumi. I think you might have, like, just not listening. Like you're doing your own thing or something. Nice gear bomb. So in this update, they made ranching, farming, wild farming less needed. No, this is just a different way to play the game. It's kind of like, do you know what Slay the Spire is? Have you ever played Slay the Spire? Not really. Have you ever played Street Fighter? Old school fighting game? Any of the Street Fighters? Okay, so you know how you could play as Ryu? And it's like, he's the main character, right? And then you could also play as Ken, right? Who's kind of the same, but then he's kind of different. And then you have Guile and Chun-Li, and it's like, okay, they're not the same at all. It's the same thing as that. It's just a different character. Same rules apply to how they punch and how they kick. But some of their super moves might be different. Some of them shoot fireballs, some of them don't. Some of them, you know, could do a kick that flies up in the air. Some of them can't do that, right? And that's all it is. It's not that the update made it so that farming and wild farming is less needed. It's just that this dupe, the Bionic Dupe, doesn't need it. So it's more so that you have a different type of playstyle if you choose this character. Because you could still get regular dupes and it's the same as before. Yes, one of them is better. Why use the other when the downside is water? You would not want to play with the Bionic Dupes if you don't have a lot of metal. So on some planet starts, you don't get that much metal because it's the organic map. Swampy Quagmaris, not metal swamp, just regular swamp, has cobalt, just not a lot. And you could use it to make your batteries, but then you'd run out of metal pretty fast. Because while you don't eat food, you eat metal. If you don't understand that, you gotta make metal power banks in the beginning of the game to get power. If you don't do this, you're gonna end up with a dead colony because no one has power. So you need metal to survive. So some of the planet starts, it will not be wise to go pure bionic because eco batteries exist. You're right, but you would have to get stable power, and then you would also have to get abyssalite. So you would have to dig abyssalite. You would also have to get stable power source to be able to charge the battery. Because the downside with the eco battery is that it doesn't come fully charged. You would have to charge it. The metal batteries right here are one-time use, but they come with 120 kilojoules. So it comes with power. So the rechargeable ones, while they're reusable, they're more of a hassle to get set up. So you would need to get a power system. Not only that, you would need to get multiple power bank chargers, and you would need to get power set up and then likely oxygen. Because you still need to breathe, right, while doing all that. So you would be doing oxygen and power in that sense, because there is no easy way to get it. Otherwise, the dupes are just growing food on farm tiles, right? They're converting dirt or whatever food they have to the food. So that's the trade-off right there. Yes, you work more. Yes, you don't need to sleep. But it's a trade-off still, right? So on the organic maps, it doesn't have, or if you have a map modifier called metal pour, so you have the rolls on metal a lot lower, you would not survive that long. It would appear bionic colony. You would have to be forced to expand, things like that. But at the same time, maps with a lot less food, you do a little bit better on. We'll see how they are with time, I guess. Neither. Just contemplating what's important temperature control is. Since they don't eat and it says like to control temperature, usually you starve before you burn. Also, metal ore is a lot more non-renewable compared to a lot of the food sources. Yep. Bionic dupes. Bionic dupes. Yeah. Boops are, I think, a short form for the dupes, but bionic. So it's the B dupes. Alright. Just let the dupes work. Alright, we're just making some power banks. Let's dig this up just to bop the plants. And then realistically, we want to use the crafting station. We gotta make power. It's taking a long time just to build this though. So we will get our 6 tiles up a little bit early. The only problem I have is that they could do failable achievements. They can't, yeah, they can't do either, none of them. That's the funny thing. None of the 3. They can't do either locavore or carnivore because they don't eat in general. And then super sustainable is tough because you want to get some sort of power running ASAP in order to do the better batteries and not burn through your metal. So it's tough. You would have to start with like a hybrid and then eventually get all bionic dupes. Like that would probably be the play. Eventually upgrade to them. Alright, we have enough battery power for next day at least. The battery charger should be 480. Yeah, right here, 480. So it should be 480 per second. I don't know if that makes it very nice math-wise, but it should be 480. Now the thing with that is, I don't think the AI is working really well yet. And what I mean when I say that is that when you have a full battery, I think what happens is that they just pop it out, but then your dupe has to supply a new empty one. But I'm not 100% sure if a dupe needs to do a job to remove the battery. If it is just auto plop out, that's not bad. Alright, so we got enough so that everyone gets at least 2 batteries. And then we're going to try to get coal power up and hook it on the line. If I do hook it on the line, I'm going to remove the small one. Because realistically, I shouldn't need this. I think... So here's the thing. Didn't they say that we would have the ability to convert regular dupes to bionic dupes? Like, did I hear that wrong? I'm pretty sure they said that, right? So my thing with that is, doesn't that mean our normal dupes just become bionic later on? I just don't know what building it is that we need to do that on. It's probably a medical building. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe just to get a sweeper and storage. Yeah, maybe that does work. We need that priority 9. Nice. Alright, so we'll just want to get the power set up. That seems painful. I mean, they do it in RimWorld all the time. Now, the thing is that they do have anesthesia in RimWorld. I don't know about this game. They probably just tank out the damage, dude. Alright, so that means while we can run the wheel, it's not likely anymore. And let's get our first power bank. Probably not yet, to be honest. This is 1200 watts. I probably can't put a power bank on that yet. So we'll just wait. At least this means we don't have to run the wheel. 1.1 for the next dude. No, meal lice. Don't touch the water. We're chilling. Still gotta move up. Dude, it feels like progress is a lot slower for some reason, man. I don't know why. The progress seems a lot slower. So you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna go grab a can of Sprite, and I'll be right back. We're back. I got me some Sprite, boys. Yeah, they added nothing to this game outside of the new dupes. It's kind of like that too with the Frosty Planet Pack. It added a new not point of interest, new pod objective. Only problem is that situational. Doesn't really add anything outside of that. I guess the new stuff on the new planet, yeah. But yeah, I didn't expect anything to be added outside of anything with the new dupes, to be honest. Given the new scale of DLC size, it feels like they're going to be not adding too much with this ever. Really do feel like that, though. That they're not going to be planning to add a lot of stuff at the same time. Just very minor stuff. To be honest, though, I wish they slow down. Flesh out the DLCs a little bit more. Like, we were not rushing them. It just feels like, man, I wish they just take their time. In the dev console, the DLC 3 folder is empty, while the DLC 2 folder has a handful of stuff. Interesting. That's not bad. That's not bad. Who care? I care. What the hell? That's why I'm talking about it. The Sky Lumi, man. Too toxic for me. Really is. Counting down. Research pod, cozy cabin, geothermal. Few handful of stuffs, yeah. I guess it was everything added in was more mechanics side of things instead of new stuff. I mean, they did add a couple new buildings. Let's grab insulated tile. Clay cooked too hard. Oh, finally. Alright, what do you do? You have crop tending. That's kind of useless. Feels bad. Minus strength, minus science. Alright, let's get suit training booster. You're socializing on downtime. I guess we could give her building stuff. That wouldn't be bad. For Commodore has regular digging. I guess that's fine then. I want to give her strength booster and construction. Alright, so we will need a lot of oxygen, as you can see. And hopefully we get construction. I probably want this first. I don't remember when Tencent actually acquired part of Clay. I don't remember that. Hey, Valred coming in. Wait, what the hell? Tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Yo, coming in with the 7 months. Valric, thank you so much. Thank you for coming in extra strong, man. This guy is subscribing 6 months in advance. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That helps me out so much, man. That's a new sub that's going to be guaranteed for the Partner Plus program. That's going to count. So appreciate you with that. We're trying to hit the 100 points so we get that nice bonus for the next year. Because it's going to be, if we hit it for 3 months, we get it for a year, right? So it's a nice little boon. So, yo, man, appreciate you for that. Thank you for the support. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoji 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But hey, man, appreciate the support. And thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Valric. I think the only critter that can be considered food is the king mammoth because they make gold ore. Yo, man. There's such a pain, though. Because I feel like you get a little bit of gold ore. It's not enough. I feel like they gotta make it like at least a ton. Because you get it once every, what, 10 cycles. It's so slow. Gear bomb, we're at 6. That's not bad. Let's try to make 2 more. Oh, they gave you 200 gold per crown? That's not bad. I still feel like it's a little, though. It needs to be more. Suit training. Alright, so we are going to swap this one out. Nice. Not bad, not bad. So the next thing we need is the extreme digging for Abyssalite. And then we could start recharging stuff, which would be not too bad at all. Alright, once we get this sealed up, we have a place to relocate food. And then, hopefully, deodorize all the polluted oxygen. You ever play with mods? Some of them. I played with a decent amount of mods before. I just don't normally play with a lot of mods. Let's just move the unperishables to there. Okay, so we have granite digging, so not much. Seems like right now that's kind of all we do. We're kind of just doing casual digging. We're at 8 bombs, crop booster, pea dirt, rock piles. Can't really deal with that. Because it's like, we just leave it there. This is sand. It's going to move out when it moves out. And we'll deodorize it. And then we do need to look for our ice biome that should be above us. And try to get a spawn set up. Now, the Bionic Dupes still get popped eardrums, so while they don't breathe out CO2, making a spawn room that's infinite pressure so they could walk in and breathe it all in at the same time would be amazing. Except for the problem that, well, yeah, it sucks. In the sense that they still get popped eardrums, so, like, what the F, man? That shit sucks. So they still get wrecked by the eardrums. They have brain, right? I don't know that. Guys, it's time. That was probably super loud. A little bit of sugar to pull me over. Guys, favorite soda in chat? If you could only drink one soda for the rest of your life, what soda is that? You gotta give me a brand. You can't just say orange soda. You gotta hit us with the brands too. Talking about popped eardrums. Yo, man. No one has popped eardrums. Everyone's cool. I hate soda. Wow. Water as well. Earn brew. What is that? Half pint? That sounds like alcohol. What the heck is that? Alright, let's grab electrolyzer. LOL, there's no rivalry there. There is no rivalry there. That's much of a rivalry as Lakers and Clippers. Like, let's be real, YCK. What are we talking about here, man? Hey, man, people still drink it, though, right? It's pretty popular. Hot and boiled brands from the local tap. I see you over there, Hunter. I see you over there. Only drink in the world that outsells Coca-Cola. Soft drink in Scotland. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Outselling Coca-Cola. Is impressive. Not bad, not bad. We got a lot of people that are about the healthy life, though. No sodas in chat. I see you guys, man. I was gonna say, man, Coca-Cola is typically one of the more popular ones. Pepsi only. Oh my god. Cheer wine. It's pretty good. I've never heard of that. Nice. Let's grab water res. So we chilling, man. We really are. I try to stay off sodas as well, but the question is, what soda, not what drink. I'm sticking to the rules. I see a half pint. Appreciate you. You wanna Stress reaction. I mean, they haven't added any yet. Oh, man. Coffee, dude. Come on. YCK does not know what coffee is. Coffee sucks, that's fine. Coffee's not for everyone. Just learned that cheer wine is a southeast drink and not that widespread. Ah, what is cheer wine? It sounds carbonated because it's fermented, not more so that it's like added carbonation. Oh, it's black cherry soda. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, we drank the cherry Coke. Cherry Coke is pretty good. Wow, that guy's eating phosphorite. I do think, though, that cherry flavor has been ruined for me by all the medicine I've taken as a child. Completely ruined. I don't appreciate cherry at all. The drunk stuff, you know, man. Says the guy that's constantly drunk. This is not going to be able to be reached. I think what would have elevated the Frosted Planet Pack is if they added a way to cool your base instead of 10 ways to heat it up. I mean, it makes sense, though, that if you were on the Frosty Planet, that it would be heating up the base, right? Because that's what you would want to do, right? I think the problem with Frosty Planet Pack was execution error. I think what they should have done was overhaul everything. I guess that would have been too much. So what I mean when I say that is that because of how they applied the new Frosty Planet Pack into like a separate planet start, I think that decision in and of itself ruined it. I think the smarter thing to do would be to do kind of like, man, it's tough. You do get 8th athleticism from the skill. Oh, wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. I think that if they did something else, like, I think a better application would have been to have Ceres been added on as a new planet, as part of a normal planet scheme. That would have been cool. So, like, you know how in our star map, you have, like, a set of planets that you typically just have in general? That's what I'm talking about. That'd be cool. Because in that way, you would have the planet cluster there. And then you'd be able to play around with it. And then that means you always have full steam ahead that you could do in every playthrough. Like, having that added as a cluster instead of a separate planet start would have been a lot better. The bummer is that both DLCs cost the same. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that though sometimes. You hate to see it. By the time you go through the tear, the frosty planet's gonna be hot like the others. Yeah. Research is done. Let's go grab insulated pipe. Especially since it feels similar to the free sulfur biome and swamp biome. All I gotta say is, I don't know, realistically, what they need to have done with the Frosty Planet Pack. I just don't think it was done well. This version, not this version, this DLC feels like you didn't need to do anything special to make it work well. Like, it just fits a lot better with the existing framework. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. New DLC is up. And of course, hope you're having a good one, man. What's good? Why are they breathing by the coal jets? Why are they breathing by the coal jets? That makes no sense. Alright, so eventually it should start feeling cold. Smaller sandstone. So this is DLC start. Wow, this feels big still. For DLC start, the planet still feels pretty sizable for whatever reason. It doesn't feel like a small map. Feels pretty big, man. Feels pretty big. Right, finally get this. Please someone make this. We gotta get extreme digging. And then we could start getting the abyssalite batteries. Frosty adds a new area where this adds something to the entirety, kind of. Haven't found a way to turn normal dupes to bionics. Honestly, there doesn't seem to be a building that does. I would imagine one of the medical buildings might have done it, but if it doesn't, maybe that's not something they added then. Feels bad. That would have been cool if you could. I thought I read that in some of the notes with the upcoming DLC from Clay. I might have been wrong though. Able to turn your dupes into bionic ones. I could have sworn I read that somewhere. Alright, right now we're just... Oh yeah, what happened here? He watered the sulfur? That sucks. That would mean there has to be a slime biome to the right of that. $18 tons of coal, which is not bad. Right now we are slowly but surely progressing. Commodore Scuttle. Alright, we have to remove your medical skill and give it to Sonia. We're gonna have to remove suit training. We're gonna have to remove advanced medical for digging. And then you're gonna get advanced medical. Okay, so we go for that. You're gonna be doing building, doctoring. There we go. And then we just need to have 2 gear bombs per dupe. Alright, now this one, we can make some fly dough, which we can't really do anything with at the moment. No plastic. So we just let that alone for now. Running low on water. We should try to get rid of that and replace it. Alright, so Commodore has digging skill now. He can do whatever he wants. He could dig through everything at this point in the game. Cycle 20, it's not bad. Right, you're stuck. There's no water. That makes sense. We're trying to build a new water pump right now. No. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. How are you not taking damage? Oh, there it is. No, he's alive, he's alive. He has the O2 tank. That's very low. So he was taking stress damage. That's it. Yeah, it's just more stress. So he has Stunner. Okay, that's not bad. Hey man, that was just the dupes being jank. damn it, that's a lot of water as well. Mamba, I hear you, baby. Mamba's been spoiled, you could tell. Stream's still going, man, and he's like, nope, it's time. It's time to wrap it up. No. I didn't remember to make power. No, not like this. Someone save him. She's just in the water, dude. That's the worst thing that could happen. O2 tank is going down. Aw, shit. I forgot about the power, dude. God damn it. Not like this. You can move her? You can't move them. They're powerless. Can you actually move them? You can't. There's no move to commands. Get the power. Start her up, boys. Oh. Double dupes in water. Imagine being able to move like critters. I don't have a rancher though. We're alive, baby. Oh, stress. I'm sorry, Mamba. Not right now. Alright. Should be alright. We're making the batteries. Timo's eating another battery. Mamba, I'm sorry, baby. Not right now. The rate at which dupes level up their skills is slow at start, especially since you can't roll a good starter module. And you can do that, it's true. Okay, so what do we need to do here? I think what we need is spawn tech so we can't die. So I probably want to get the power grid stuff. We gotta get batteries. Yeah, we're making batteries. No, Mamba, not right now, babies. Okay, so dig. Let's get some tiles up. Water's still spilling. It'd be like that sometimes. As long as my dupes don't get wet, it's fine. Stress is fine. We just gotta make batteries. One cycle. We're at 120. No one's doing this. I actually have to do that at yellow alert, okay? One charge gets feed 2.4 dupes a cycle. Not bad. We just need batteries, man. Come on. Mamba's pooping with a kitty cat. Alright, so right now we're not doing anything. We realistically are chilling for a while. We gotta make batteries. I need to get a spawn up. The one bubble of hydrogen here is really wild. "13 kilograms of polluted oxygen." They really did want to embrace the infinite gas pressure. When bionics out of power, they could... can you put them in a triage cot? Because it says they're incapacitated. Oh, that's a good question. That might be how to move them, to be honest. I should try building one just to see. Being a normal dupe in this colony wouldn't be too bad. Because they're actually not doing anything. Gear bomb up. Nice gear bombs. Lubed up and ready to go. Eating batteries. We gotta keep making them, man. Classic. Yeah, this changing is kind of nice. I still need to be able to chain my researches that are not in sequence. I know that's a mod, but it'd be a lot better quality of life if we had that feature. After we do farm tiles, I need supercomputer, you know? That'd be really great. That'd be really great. Alright, so we know we have slime lung here. What do we want to do then? We know that the ice is above us in more cases than not. I guess we could go through the unbreathables because it kind of makes sense that way. I like how you lay out your base. I generally dig tunnels everywhere and leave a small area for the base. Yo, man, I'm just hollowing out the starter biome. That's typically how I like to play. The starter biome is 9 times out of 10 the most safest location on the map. So because of that, you normally want to base by the starter biome. So a lot of times I just do this. You hollow out the starter area. Though we're gonna have to do something with the bad gases right now, though. The thing about this that would suck, though, is... Oh, we could do the other strat. Okay. Let's go with another 10 copper. I'm doing Terra Start. No! Terra Start. Terrania. So I'm doing Terra Start just because it's, you know, what everyone knows. So it's a lot easier for me to kind of go through the game. People know that, oh yeah, that's the same biome I play on. And I'm hoping that, you know, if we do it that way, it kind of makes sense. This is gonna be a pain, but I see how we're gonna have to do this. No bionic dupes, come on, man. Oh, you like the forest one? It's always a pain when the point of interest bops your layouts, yeah. The worst thing that could happen is you set this up as a ladder, and then the moment you uncover a little bit of the fog, there's a geyser right there, and there's neutronium that you can't dig through. You're like, well, I guess that's not going to space anymore. We gotta build the ladder somewhere else. Points of interest, geysers. That thing sucks sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I restarted 400 cycles colonies because of that. No way. 400 cycles is nothing to scoff at, man. And you gave that up because of alignment? Hey, man. What's done's gotta be done, I guess. Sometimes, man, it's the tough decisions. Everyone's pooping. Geodormant, that's rough, man. I do like to break up my ladders. Space printing pod, bottom just in case dupes collapse on the ladder. That's true, I do that as well. Having long segments of ladders is typically not good. Man, if you restart, I just download the mod that lets you move the points of interest. There is a mod like that. Lets you take the geyser and relocate it. A little bit OD with the Frosty Plant Pack because of how geovents work. Right? Because the geovents are going to be like, oh, well, I mean, you put all your geovents together. That's OD, man. Yeah, they do fall in the water right now. See, originally there wasn't water here until the guy got stuck. Right? So if he didn't get stuck, we would have been fine. God damn it. Let's put a pitcher pump right here. Let's put a pitcher pump right here, boys. We gotta do what we gotta do. Does moving the geyser disable achievements? I am not sure. That's a good question, though. Alright. We know we gotta dig this. And we know that... we dig that. Yeah. We dig it like this. Kind of. I guess this works. Gotta download the mod that allows you to achievements without mods. Classic strategies, man. Alright. Gotta do our setups. This is what we're gonna do instead of making water locks. Do you remember when they added the itchy debuff hydrogen chlorine give you? Oh, the irritants. Major and minor eye irritants. I believe that It was either during the update when they added chilly surroundings or the update February 2024. It was during one of those two updates because it was pretty recent. Now the thing is that they didn't care about the they didn't care. We didn't care about the eye irritants because of the fact that it was only a single debuff and it wasn't too bad. But when you added it with the chilly surroundings, you got wrecked. Oh, Mamba's cold. Give me 1 sec, guys. But I want to say it was either the update that came out with Frosty Planet Pack or the February 2024 Quality of Life update that happened in earlier this year. All right, Mamba's cold. He wants to be in the bed, so we're gonna let him in the bed. Come on, baby. Come on. Get in bed. No, baby. All right, Mama doesn't want to go in bed. The -9 at athletics. Yes, so you get -4 from the irritants. Major irritants is -4. Minor irritants is -2. Irritants don't go away unless you're in oxygen. Chilly surroundings is -5. So when Frosty Planet Pack came out was when they came out with the second half of the equation. Chilly surroundings, toasty surroundings is a -5 athleticism penalty. The major eye irritants at -4 might have existed earlier than that, but I'm not sure. I would have to double check. Some dev probably made it so that it was multiplicative rather than additive, so the debuff stack is overwhelming. Honestly, that debuff stack was the reason why I thought Frosty Planet Pack was not good. The chilly surroundings upon touching water in general was really bad. Oh, eye irritants was from 4 years ago. Okay, so it wasn't that bad until the chilly surroundings came out then. I do remember seeing it, I just don't remember it actually having a penalty. With the eye irritants, like you would see eye irritants as a status thing, but it would have no negative connotation. Kind of like chilly surroundings have always existed, but didn't debuff you till recently. That's the thing about that I'm not sure of, because both of those things have always existed in the game. It's just that you never got a penalty, right? There was like 0 attribute deficit. So as a result, it was like that. Man, Mamba's being a pain in the butt. He wants to go under my blanket, but he wants to do it himself. But he can't do it himself. He struggled, man. Post 2020, it gave -4 chili, especially bad because of hydrogen, high CTC. Hydrogen, yeah, so if you're in a submerged spawn setup and you're in the hydrogen, you get wrecked. 100% wrecked. Nice. There is a corner that's folded. He just refuses to use that corner. He's just being very particular, man. Mamba, man. Why does he do this? cats are like that though. One time I saw Mamba doing the motion he does to jump on the bed. So I was like, you know what? Let me make it easier on his knees. I picked him up, I put him on bed. You know what he does? He jumps off of the bed. He walks around, does a lap in the room. And then he just jumps onto the bed himself afterwards. I'm just like, dude, I put you up there, man. And you said no. Goddamn, man. Mamba will do that, though. He doesn't like it when you do it for him. He wants to do it by himself. I'm like, all right, man. We'll leave you like that, Mamba. You'll do well. Come on, dudes, y'all got this. We got the tank. Let's go. There we go. And then we got suit tech will be later. Canister filler. I guess that's not bad. So far, so good. Alright, so I'm hoping the cold biome is above us. We have to go through here. I'm gonna try to avoid mining bleachstone if I can. And we're gonna be doing a jank strat to set this up. A little bit of downtime's not too bad. People of chat, today is blueprint day. You know what that means? It's time to roll the dice. Oh, I have this. That's jank. I have that too. Man, 0 for 2, boys. I have both of those skins already. Feels bad. But it's reset day, boys. Make sure to get your blueprints. I think it's 6 hours now to get all of them. I think the first blueprint is like 30 minutes. But I think each blueprint afterwards is like an hour each. I think. I might be wrong. So it's like roughly an hour per blueprint, more or less. Oh, 12 hours for all of them? Oh, wow. They changed it that bad. That's tough. Someone did a timing on Reddit. Oh, that's tough. We have a lot of unclaimed dupes. Abductor wants the dupe with the dreads that we got in the beginning. So he's waiting for that. Otherwise, yeah, everyone else is unclaimed. The old chilly surroundings was only a stress debuff. Hypothermia, stress. Yeah, that's only when it was too cold. Yeah. So the old debuff wasn't too bad. 100%. Alright, so now we do these digs. Alright, so now these are closed. Locked. We could open this and this, and then we could power this now. Nice, and then it just pumps out to here. Alright, we're cleaning out 2 rooms. Shouldn't be too bad. Get those in. Let's start getting some more tech. Fire poles would be nice. Pitcher pumping from there, not bad. Let's get some of the builds out. We do want to get over to this side. So let's try to do this. I guess maybe we should try to get a sweeping spot and start getting them sweeping. I feel like this is going to be our best way to get rid of the bad gases, though. We'll have to add more oxygen in each time, but I don't think that's too bad. And then this is the good biome, so I want to see what's inside. We could technically go up here as well and go into the sulfur biome. Then there's the water down below. Some of the biome down below is also not bad. We're going to want to keep going down. I do a sweep on priority 4 to avoid idling. Yeah. I don't have anything to sweep to yet, though. By the way, it was another L. It was how Chili Surroundings works. Yeah. Chili Surroundings got changed right when the patch, or right when the DLC came out. When the DLC comes out, they come along with it and update patch for the other versions of the game. And that bopped us a lot of times. I would love if they added smaller spaced out clusters. Smaller clusters, like mini base size. Yeah, man, they gotta fix that mod. Mini base mod, man. We need that mod back. All the gunk's in. Breathing in all the polluted oxygen. Oh, we're out of power. No. They're running low on power, boys. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Timo. Oh, man. 60, 30, 36. 97. Sonya might be able to make some banks. We're gonna need them. Critical power level. Yep. We're gonna be out of power soon, boys. No. One of my favorite mods is more Crittermorphs. So excited for the new critters. I was hoping for critters that were worth a cold environment just to be given regular critters, but different. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. I mean, from a standpoint, it kind of makes sense why they went with the, you know, same resources, kind of. It makes sense. Alright, we still have power on everyone. 3 of them, though, at critical power levels. Oh! Get the battery bank. 20,000. 59. Okay. Apply the battery. No, you're just eating it. Oh, dude, save the dupes. You're eating another one. What? What are you doing? And now we're just gearing bombing up, yo, man. Oh, that's what we get for slipping. Wait, you slipped on nothing. This is considered slippable? No way, dude. What was that? What was that? You slipped? How come you don't get slipped modifier? What the hell is that? Dude, the other dupes are getting neglected. If I don't yellow alert, it doesn't get done. Oh my god. Oh man. $200% per cycle. It's just 200% per cycle. Goddamn. Ineligible. Has to be physically hurt to use the medical triage cot. That's jank. That's jank. He's gonna be so stressed out. What happens when they reach full stress? So he is gonna become Stunner. He's gonna hit him with the Stone Cold Steve Austin. %. No one's eligible still. It's really weird. What's going on, Havoc? I see you over there. The tree deers look so cool, but they're just pips but different. So close to Regal Mammoth, but needing Squatch Fries is so bad for 250k of gold. Point just mine it. Alright, so he has Stunner. Oh, look. Everything AoE takes damage. Wow. What is this? He damaged something over here. Oh, he's bopping the bugs. Oh, no. He's bopping the bugs. And he's out of power. Okay, so it looks like it just drains his battery. Alright, ulti, you got us? Ulti's back, baby. Let's go. We're still getting wrecked. Yeah, it's basically a combination of the other buffs. That's effectively what it is. A little bit more deadly, though. But yeah, he bopped that shine bug fast. Alright, we gotta make more bomb. We gotta get more batteries up. We're still behind. Good news is that the gas pump's been working. Let's go. Got the repairs, pulling up water. All right, so we have Abyssalite now. Eco power banks with Abyssalite. We'll need at least 15 of these, 20 of these, honestly. Do you think you could put the Robo Dupe into the big brain thing to give them more buffs or not? I would imagine you could. It would make sense because they're still treated as a normal dupe in most of the normal things in this game. So because of that, I want to say yes. Polluted oxygen. Oh, is that from something? Oh, damn it. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, we could do this then. We're gonna close this door because our polluted oxygen source is right there. Which means that it shouldn't off-gas anymore. Nice, Vidika coming in with a 13 months on the 11-month streak. I see you over there, man. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the Emote 20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much, man. How are you? I see you over there for Vidika. Yeah, there's still dupes. There's still dupes. Anything that affects a dupe would affect the would affect these guys. And he comes in and lurks. I know it's late over there. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for tuning in, subscribing, and then yo man, rest easy. I know it's late over there, man. But of course, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Alright, all we got now is the chlorine down below and the chlorine up top. Do we have P dirt generator here? Because this is the polluted dirt. Yeah, we're not getting any more polluted oxygen bubbles. Leads me to believe that maybe something weird's happening. How does radiation hurt a dupe? No stamina, no bedroom, no vomit. I guess at 900 rads they get any pet. They could get shot. So if you shoot them with a rad bolt, they take damage. Right? Now, radiation, once you hit extreme radiation sickness and they're incapacitated, they're dead. They're actually on a death sentence until they actually full-on die. Extreme radiation sickness happens when they're exposed to too much radiation, and it's literally death. There's no way to save them. There's no way to cure them. They're literally on a timer to die. So that happens once you hit minor, and then afterwards it's major, and then after that it's extreme. The amount of radiation you need to hit those values are different depending on if you have difficulty added. So I usually play on max difficulty. So what I think is minor or major values are probably kind of skewed. But for the most part, yeah. The only way to reduce radiation, right? They have absorbed radiation right here. The only way for that to be going down is by using the toilet, peeing, vomiting, or if you make the Radbolt pills. Oh, that's not on here? Man. The Radbolt pills. If you have these, it's not bad. It helps reduce it passively. But if you have a dupe that's passed out and it's like extreme radiation sickness, they're dead. You can't do anything about that. But if there's no bathroom, no vomit, yeah, that means they have no way of getting the radiation out of their body, sadly. But that also means that they spiked up the radiation, that they got a lot like that. Had one of my dupes win in a rad bolt rocket pool with 30,000 rads for a cycle, and he got it. Yeah, you get it pretty fast, depending on how much radiation you have exposed. I had a dupe that idled next to the research reactor in space. And I was like, what are you doing? Why is he idling right there? That's a bad move, man. But yeah, the dupes do not actually have, like, smart... What's the word I'm looking for? There is no such thing as radiation equals danger in the hard coding of the game. So that means they will not notice radiation as something that could potentially kill them, and they will idle around in radiation normally. So, yeah, radiation's scary, man. It could just randomly take you out in this game. Alright, so... we're pumping out the bad gas. We're doing the charge right here. We are gonna do another setup right here. We're getting it in. You also don't notice radiation. Yeah, unless you're playing with the radiation overlay, it's hard to notice as well. It's the same as being human. You don't feel it. Yep. You don't notice it, man. That's why it's scary. Alright, so we're making eco banks. What's the point of that? We need it to charge. That way we don't have to worry too much about the batteries. Yep, you don't notice it until it's too late. It'd be like that sometimes. When I got to the Niobium planetoid, I didn't notice the radiation there was a lot higher than normal. Almost died. Yep. You were vomiting a lot, I imagine. It'd be like that, man. Oh yeah, the cancer thing is real too. Gotta get the oil change. We need more batteries. Inhaling all the polluted oxygen. Classic. They really do like the polluted oxygen, man. Yes! We got Abductor! I spelled his name wrong. Alright. Chef. We got the all metal jacket. Alright, let's give him the bionic jammies. Brine clubs. That works. He's in, boys. Alright, another one. Always lucky? Question mark. Ah, the basic shoes. What is that? I've gotten 3 in 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yo, man. I need them to make 6. I guess they're on downtime. It's fine. Everyone has power, though, so we're okay. We have power. We have power. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Okay, this is finally off gassing and it's filling up. That's good. So that means I don't need to worry about it too much. We could try to open this, but I think what we do is we just go straight up. We'll try to see what's in the area. Yes, if we get a new dupe, they do come with batteries. So everyone gets, well, not everyone. I think you get 4 batteries. And then 1 thing of gear bomb. So every time you get one, it's kind of like a spike in power or food, which is kind of nice. Alright, getting rid of the chlorine would be amazing. That's what we're hoping for right now. Looking to bop the chlorines. Hello, what's going on, Sailor Mom? How are you? Overload. That's not good. So that would mean that me making the batteries is a problem. Why don't you put them on different schedules? Who? The dupes? It's too small of a colony to do that. The dupes work better with the other counterparts helping them out. Lurking to see if I'll get the DLC for sure. If you have questions, let me know. So, the Bionic Dupes, because of how the modules are set up, they're specialized. They don't get any all-around attribute skill. And it's been 28 cycles. It doesn't look like the Bionic Dupes generate skill points, right? So they will always be at 0 skill level. So the problem with that is having them on separate schedules have no benefit. That makes it so that my dupe that wants to research now has to supply themselves. If that makes sense. And since they would have to supply themselves, yes, they generate skill points, but not attributes. Those are 2 separate tables. That's always been the case, though, so I'm not really too surprised, to be honest. But yeah, you have a lot more synergy. You always have a lot more synergy having the dupes all awake at the same time. The only time you want to start making rotating schedules is once you get a large enough of a colony. Otherwise, there's no point of having rolling schedules, especially this early on. You could print normal dupes. I'm just specifically only choosing Bionic Dupes right now. So this is like, I'm choosing this, not that the game forces you to. Nice. We're moving the batteries in. Let's go. Hey, charge. Get the charge. I'm in. Wait. It's 400 watts only. I thought it was 480. How come this says 480? But it only charges 400 watts at a time. Hold up here. What does that even mean? So am I burning 80 watts of power always? No. 80 watts for the machine to work. So I'm burning the power, right? I'm not gaining it in any way, shape, or form. Damn, that sucks. And you level up their skills with modules and stuff, kind of nice, some parts, but normal dupes are more useful at the start. That makes sense, to be honest. Yeah, you're just burning it. It's not enough, feels bad. No. No. Single cold gen isn't enough. We should probably bop this. Or just add a second one. Raw metal hungry. Yeah, if you want to do these consume metal. The reusable ones are not bad. The thing about the eco power bank is that this is the highest level battery. There is another battery pack called uranium battery. It is not that good. You would only use that for the radiation properties, to be honest. The battery itself is not that good. Oh, we're done? Let's go. Alright, so we cut the power. Oxygen rushes back in. Now we bop this. What about atomic power banks? Holy crap, I haven't seen this one yet. I am not gonna lie. So the problem with the non-eco power power banks is that they're all one-time use. A self-charging power bank made of enriched uranium. Self-charging though, right? Yeah, that's the thing about that. Self-charging. Is this the best one? I'm curious about that now. I just tested in Sandbox. The irradiated, incapacitated Robo Dupe can get a triage called assigned, but the second he goes, he pops out. Doesn't work for Bionic Dupes. Okay, that makes sense. That's the same thing that happens for extreme radiation sickness. They don't breathe out. So compared to normal dupes, they breathe the same amount, except they have an oxygen tank. And they do not breathe out CO2. No CO2 is breathed out ever. So that's technically a boon, right? They don't breathe out. So for the most part, it's a little bit different. No CO2. I honestly think the Bionic Booster Pack, this DLC, is better than the Frosty Planet Pack by a lot. 100%. I believe that. Let's leave that guy alive. Let's not have him die. Yeah, man. No more CO2 for soda and stuff like that, which sucks. They don't pee the same way a normal dupe does. They have a different resource they pee out called gunk instead of polluted water. But they do the same thing, effectively. If you don't give them a bathroom specific to them, and they have a different style bathroom called the gunk extractor, they cannot use normal bathrooms. So the outhouse or the you know, toilet lavatory does not work with these guys. They could use it, they just jam it immediately. So it's never really a good thing. Wow, no way. That's very unlikely. That's a thing, but I'm impressed. No, the gunk they poop out has food poisoning. I never allowed the dupes to get that far, so I didn't realize 100% death sentence. They can vomit out radiation, though. They vomit gunk. Oh. Interesting. They vomit gunk. Atomic power banks can't be used for bionic dupes due to the low wattage and high radiation. Oh, interesting. So it's only for discharging. Huh. New power source, technically, then, right? That could be kind of cool. Alright, we have a pass now. So we're gonna do a path like this because this makes sense. Yeah, they can. The bionic dupes are also scared of water, though. How come? Oh, just no battery. Empty packs. We got it. Okay, so I don't have mechatronics. I should try to get this done. Delete this. Just get rid of the polluted oxygen. Now we gotta climb up. So it looks like I wanted to climb up here, but I probably don't have to anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pump out the bad gas still from here and here. Right, while we can. It's better just to create space, to be honest. Wow, it's only for 150 cycles. That's still pretty good. 150 is a long time. They keep going into the water, man. Not good. Oh, there it is. Ice biome. Cold salt slush. Let's go. Okay, so it's looking like this area on the left side might be where I build my spawn. It's looking really good for that, man. I'm not even kidding. Great spawn area so far. Alright. Cool salt slush. Spore kids, not good. The fact that they can have mechatronics engineered that easy is insane. Dude, these are bots though. Hopefully they have that. Get to the top, build out the ladders. No one's able to breathe here. I think that's a problem, man. I have no breathability. No breathability right now. I wonder how much of that is a problem. Second thing, use mechatronics for is deep freezer. I see. I guess we could pull this down. I do want to go up this way. Okay, not too bad. can they die because they can't consume enough oxygen fast enough? I feel like that's starting to happen. And I really need to get my spawn up as a result. So there's not that much bleach stone here. Some right here, some right here. Not that much up here. We could try to do something about that, I guess. Only problem is that bleach stone is a pain, dude. Without normal dupes to deal with that. Four gear bombs. We have charging batteries now, which is not bad. We made 20 battery banks, so each one is doing okay. All right, so now how do we want to do this? The problem is the bad gases we want to move out, but there's no real way of dealing with it. There kind of is. It's just a matter of actually dealing with the problem. Let's see if we could deal with it. It's kind of a pain to deal with, though. Okay, so you get all the, you get the skills that you need a little bit easier. Kind of feels like they rebalance the skills in that way too, so that you no longer have to rush starting with a skill trait. You know how some people would roll for mechatronics turn 1, right? So you could also, like, I feel like it's to combat stuff like that, so you don't have to roll as much anymore. 10 kilograms to 1 atomic power bank. I don't know the power output of a research reactor, but it doesn't seem better. There's some potential things I feel like you should be able to do with the atomic power bank, but we'll have to see how good it is. But yeah. Also, apparently biodupes will consume O2 from canisters. Yes, they will. That's actually why I got the canister filler. And that's going to be the next thing we make. We're going to make a room with canister fillers so that the dupes could just grab canisters of oxygen when they need it. And then we're going to need to build a spawn to feed that. But yeah, that's going to be the idea. Powering rockets good use inside of a rocket. Yeah, that's not bad. Depends on the engine. Some engines, because they generate power on its own, doesn't really need it. It really depends. Nice. We got a second ulti. Error prone, medicine and science. Feels bad. You start with grilling booster. Get him suit training. Oh, Sonya. Instead of advanced medical, we're gonna give you mechatronics. New ulti. Instead of this, you're gonna get advanced medical. There we go. Gonna mess with some of the modules. Let's go. Nice, nice. Yeah, the canisters is kind of nice, to be honest. Okay, so technically more oxygen would be nice. I realistically want to spawn. Is there anything else I want to grab? Suits, the salinator. Oh yeah, these wires. When dupes are sleeping, right now it's sleep schedule, they start doing something called defragmenting, which is a PC thing. What they actually do is they're making microchips, right? Microchips. And the reason why they make it is because that's how we make the modules, right? 2 microchips to make a strength booster, things like that. So they're downloading RAM from the internet. Yep, yep. Did they have eardrum pop, overpressure stuff too? Yes, they do get the debuff if they're in a high pressure environment. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Sailor Moon. They're defragging. Looks like the oxygen pressure is too low. The CO2 starting to get up over here. I could either pump that into the gas storage, or we could... We could either move that into gas storage, or we could do something else too. Delete it with a skimmer. If you use Bionic with normal dupes, make sure to not let Bionics near their bedroom because they light up in the area when they're defragmenting. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, this is done. And then let's start with this. Alright, not bad. I might want a ladder there, though. Ladder here, actually. So we got the CO2. Realistically, you don't need to deal with it. Yeah, the color automation wires is kind of nice. I guess we can just do a little bit like that. Could you use a bionic dupe light to help the dupe afraid of the dark? Yep, that should work. But the problem is that the bionic dupes don't sleep every day. So that's not going to be a smart thing to do because it doesn't really help you every day. Ah, Hexavalent did the math. The atomic power bank. Not bad. Interesting. Looks like while we do make power, we don't have enough chargers yet. Not bad. We want to lock both of these. Alright, so from here, let's just get rid of this and do a simple setup. And power. And of course, they get a little bit of stress. Oh, getting zapped. That's actually one of the things about the batteries that are going to be very good. If you drop the battery in water, the amount of heat you generate is fixed, and it's really insane. I think you generate like 1,000 degrees on the explosion. So it's really good for using the batteries as a way of generating steam in a room. I just don't know if it's positive. Like, if you were to blow up a battery inside of a low volume steam room so that you hit max power with a turbine, you know, upon explosion, that could potentially be power positive. I mean, it shouldn't be, but it's something to look into. I did not say delete. And we're good. Sounds abusable, so I doubt they allow it. Hey man, you gotta check though. We gotta check, man. We gotta check. Now the thing about that is you could use that with the ones that don't recharge. So you would waste 200 kilograms of metal to superheat steam. Yeah, no more liquid locks. They want you to stop using it. Basically, that's kind of the setup with this. No liquid locks. The one thing that Oni is lacking is chemistry. I wish they would add chemical reactions between elements. I feel like that will never happen. Reading more extreme reactors, it seems one of the bigger ones can produce 6x what the reactor found can make, which is more power, but only 60% more. Just a battery, riskier and much larger footprint, higher reactor versus just making a battery, but you get more power immediately. The lag would be insane. It would. The lag would get unbearable. The problem with this game is that by design, they will never allow you to have open reactions. So it's kind of curious to see how they kind of create the environment that allows you to have it still. That's realistically the only thing. Reaction chambers. Yeah, I mean, they would just make it into a building, right? Which would be the problem. When you make that into a building, it's kind of like we were splitting water into hydrogen and oxygen. It would just be an electrolyzer building, right? Like, while we can get some reactions of, you know, mixing elements ourselves, I don't think it will ever be anything too big. Because in that regard, it's technically already in the game. Alright, I'm hoping this works the way I think it does. Yeah, we have a lot of gases. Petroleum liquid, natural gas. A lot of things that would be getting bopped by reactions. But it's like, that's beyond the point, though. Like, for example, there's a little bit of chemistry in sour gas boilers, but it's very simple, just cooling and heating, adding some stuff like that. Can add nice complexity and something to do with the end game. I mean, yeah, they could try. I'm just, yeah, we'll have to see how they would execute it, I guess. Realistically, yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Like, you gotta understand that. Actually, I don't even know anymore. I used to think that this game, while inspired by the periodic table, states of matter, and chemistry and all that good stuff, it feels like they have never really enjoyed. Well, at the beginning of the game, it was trying to be as realistic as possible. But they didn't really seem to have any success with that. So they pivoted away from the realistic standpoint and started adding more video game mechanics. Now, of course, they're pivoting back now, which is why it's kind of weird. Because they went from realism to not realistic with the fuel equations and changing that. And then now going back to more of a realistic approach. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't know what they're doing anymore, to be honest. But they're just, you know, trying to do their best. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't know enough about that to talk about it. See, collapse is fine, they're fine. Alright, this is ready. So the thing with the batteries is that there is a fixed DTU attached to them. And for whatever reason, because water is so SXC heavy, if you scale that down, so if you put instead of 10,000 kgs, you lower that by from 10,000 to let's say 100 kgs, so that's 100 factor. The water will blow up to about 400 to 500 Celsius of steam. You're 100 kilogram. So I found that out in the beta test. It feels like each battery has a fixed DTU. And it's like the lower the amount of mass of water, the higher the temperature it spikes up to. So in regards to that, there is probably a sweet spot where if you have it sit in a pool of water of a specific size, you'd be able to get a full power steam turbine to run for a while. I'm thinking maybe because you're reducing what 2 kg per second. I don't know if that's worth it, but yeah, the water amount is actually what's going to determine the ending temperature of the battery spikes. Though it's probably not worth it. I'm thinking it might be worth it with the metal power banks that are just 200 kgs of metal, because then you're just converting 200 kgs of metal into a heat source, which is kind of interesting when you look at that, because that means you generate power from that. And then I guess you would compare it to plug slugs. A plug slug at max happiness is what, 2k or 1600 watts per second at night. There's only 3 hours at night, right? Yeah, I think it's probably worth it to kickstart a couple things, do things with it. I think it's feasible. I just don't know how much, if it's power positive or not. And then that also means, can you make battery banks with refined metal? You can't, right? If you could, that would have been amazing. Because then you'd be able to convert volcanoes into exponential heat sources. You would have to compare it to the metal foundry for most besides gold. Sadly, no refined metal batteries. That would be tight, man. Can't convert metals to food. I feel like that needs to be allowed. I feel like plug slugs are pretty much just, you know, for lack of better words, plug slugs and bionic dupes are about the same, man. All right, so we got the power. All right, let's go for the plant pulverizers, get the phyto oil. All right, we could dig that down. Shouldn't be no problem. All right, we should be able to do this without getting stuck, hopefully. Smooth hatches, yeah. Actually thought about that and was thinking that smooth hatches could be really good, to be honest. They can be really nice. The problem is that they're fixed amount of metal, right? You get total 75 per cycle. Classic dupes. Get out of here. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, let's get that. So we need to get a spawn started. Natty gas is very nice. And we want to open up as many of these rooms as we can without bopping the bleach stone. That way we just pop out all the bad gas. Seems like a lot of work on this map is cleaning up chlorine. Yeah, the chlorine and hydrogen, I don't want to play with anymore because they're bad mechanics. So this is like the only way we could realistically deal with them. So because of that, it kind of sucks. You know, man, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta do what we gotta do, man. Add gases, no liquid locks. It's just gonna be a bad time. Alright, we would open this up, top and bottom. What changed with chlorine and hydrogen? Chlorine now has a thing where, I mean, it's existed for a while. It's just that. So the real problem is once you get eye irritants, whether it's from hydrogen or chlorine, that's a penalty of -4 athletics, which is a 40% movement speed penalty. Because of the change to chilly surroundings, if you're in an area that's too cold and you're touching something conductive, whether it's water or hydrogen, and you're below 20 degrees or you're above, I think it's 39, you start getting toasty or chilly surroundings, and that's a -5 athletics. So then you get a total of -90. So you can't deal with both hot and cold and irritants at the same time. Otherwise, it's a 90% move speed debuff. And your dupe will be crawling. It'll take you a full cycle to run this distance, right? Like, you're going to be -90. So because of that, you realistically should try to deal with the bad gases separately from the waters, or from the temperature ones. So hot or cold, right? And the bad gases. Suits still avoid the issue. You're exactly right. But the problem is that you don't get suits till later on. So you're going to have to either get Drecos or reed fiber, and then you get your suits. So I'm still trying to make a spawn. Just pause the game after popping a battery, 200 grams of water, 9,450. Yep. There is definitely a sweet spot because there isn't a max temp where anything above crashes the game. Is there enough water heat? It's probably being deleted. The max temperature is 9,769. If you click on a dupe, that's going to be overheat for genetic ooze. 9,726.9. I'm sorry, I moved the decimal. So this is max temperature. This is ceiling if you're trying to calculate that. Hex valence. Now, yeah, that's actually why I thought the battery strat was going to be very good. Depending on how much water you use, you could potentially run a steam turbine for full power to a certain degree. But yeah, that's why I'm like, that could be a new strat, man. It depends on how much metal ore you have, but if you have a lot, that could be very lucrative. Very, very lucrative. Especially if you get the critter flux in the starting planet and you get it unlocked in like 20 cycles, you get plastic immediately. Which means you're bottlenecked by tech for the steam turbine tech. And then if you do all that, you get steam tower really fast. It's not too bad, even if they're exposed. You just don't want to stack it with interactive irritant based polluted O2. Yeah, so that's basically what it is, right? There hits another point where if you have eye irritants, some starting maps don't allow for that to work, because if you're in polluted oxygen, this is a minor eye irritant. While in an eye irritant, major or minor, they do not remove the buff. So that means you'll get an eye irritant debuff that will last infinite time if you're on a polluted oxygen map. So you want to clean your oxygen because of that downside. If you get an eye irritant, you never get that penalty removed because you're going to be in polluted oxygen all the time. So Quagmaris, Metal Swamp, the maps where they force you to use this building, the sublimation with the P dirt, you get bopped by that. And then hydrogen is because it's hydrogen. If the hydrogen touches anything cold and then your dupes get it, you get wrecked. But yeah, hydrogen is more deadly than chlorine technically in that regard. And we're trying to fight that like situation from ever happening. So, you know, I just want to play it safe and pop the bad gases before playing. Yeah, chilly surroundings or toasty surroundings. Either or is going to give you a -5. Chilly or hot. Honestly, I wish they just changed that mechanic range to be a lot different and we'd be fine. Like, make chilly surroundings like below 15 and toasty surroundings above like 45 or something. I don't know. It's just that, man, it sucks. Does the mask prevent eye irritation? No. The mask does not protect you in any way. I usually build robust gas filtration systems, so it's not a problem most of the time. Yeah, you have to build around it though and play around it. So that's the reasoning why we're doing what we're doing. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Toasty surroundings, that 38. Look at that debuff. God damn it. So they're not getting hit by the eye irritants yet. Please don't rub your eyes. Oh, it looks like the gas is too thin to give them eye irritants. Always lucky. So I almost... Oh, what are you doing? Sweaty. Oh, dude, now he's hot again. He's gonna open up the top. Is that gonna bop him? They're no longer getting bopped. There it is, eye irritation. So this is minor eye irritants. Once it goes up to major, he's rubbing his eyes. -4, so he's gonna get wrecked. So because of that, if you get major and then they get the hot surroundings buff, it's -90. He doesn't have both right now. He's getting lucky. Oh, toasty surroundings because he touched the liquid plus major eye irritants. -9 on top of the +4, so it's -5 net. He really needs to make that vacuum though. But yeah, that's the reason why that sucks. Wait, masks prevent popped eardrums? What? I didn't know that. I thought that wasn't a thing. Can someone help me? Dude, you are not gonna do this. What are you doing? No. Ulti. No, it's the other ulti. Commodore is oxygen. 6 kgs. 6 kgs. 5 kgs. Save yourself. 4. 3. Inhale. Let's go. Come on. Give him the O2s. He's alive. They try to sabotage my man, Commodore. Oh my god. He's alive, boys. Ooh, look at that inhale. A 2-tile vacuum with Insulite just deletes the heat. It pops to 900 plus, then immediately condenses to 95 C water. I don't think the math will work because of the power bank is 20 kg, so it cools down the steam. Oh, that's an interesting problem. That's an interesting problem. I kind of want to open this side though. So the hydrogen pops out. These edge cases are what I like about Oni, to be honest. No, man. Those edge cases suck sometimes, though. Those situations where it's like, everything works until you reach this point, and then it doesn't. Sometimes, man, those things suck, man. I'll be real. Be real, man. Sometimes those things are not the business. But it does make Oni interesting. Makes you wonder why that's the case. I guess I'll be using from over-pressured O2 rooms. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so what is this that we have today? Liquid CO2, nice. So I never needed to stockpile my CO2 because we have it in liquid form. Not bad. I did want to vacuum this room. A little weird. But I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, we're gonna do it like this because we're gonna separate how this works. Too legit not being legit? No, I mean, we're not cheesing. Everything is too legit. What do you mean? Also, dropping a ton of batteries at once doesn't work because one battery pops before the others can pop, so no Mega Bomb as far as I can tell. I wonder if you could do a U-shaped setup. And then pop them like that. I like the freedom Oni allows you with builds. Yeah, honestly, that's why Oni is great. The freedom is really nice. The free build and interacting with the gases is what makes this game kind of different. At the same time, what appeals to me, I have to be honest. It is really nice. I guess we'll just do that. Got the lab, no other rooms. Slow pumps, but it's fine. We could argue digging this out's perfectly fair. Alright, so I do want to create space right here. And I want my spawn to be here because this is my water source. We'll likely also want to use the P water to jumpstart the system. Let's get this done. Just to get started with the digs a little bit easier. Those could be idle jobs. We want to do the other stuff first. Looks like keeping the irritants in a low volume is helping us out. Not bad. I do want to dig up all the bleach stone and store it at the bottom, though. I really do want to do that. Letting the dupes do their things, taking some time. A lot of travel right now, I guess. Also, because we're limited with the dupes, right? Am I worried about the power? We are kind of low right now. So we're gonna need more power chargers. Okay. Let's go with some more. Let's get one per dupe right now while we are charging some. Do you think they'll be like Sims 4 and add a lot of DLC? You mix and match what you want? Honestly, I feel like that was the initial idea, but I could see them no longer doing that at the same time. Because if I have to be honest, right now it kind of feels like, regardless of if you turn it on or off, the only DLC that really has impact turning it on and off is Spaced Out. The new DLCs does not feel like that at all. Like, Bionic Dupes, you would feel it because you no longer get the Bionic Dupes, but that would be it. Frosty Planet Pack is only if you play on that, right? Like, there's no real impact, it feels like, with every DLC. And, like, Frosty Planet Pack, the impact is already felt, regardless if you turn it on or off. So I feel like it depends how they do the future DLCs, but it doesn't feel like that's guaranteed anymore. It doesn't feel like that's going to be what they do. Now it's kind of up in the air. Like, I'm not actually sure anymore. Because it doesn't feel like the DLCs are standalone. I'm not sure, though. We'll see how they, you know, implement other ones in the future. But yeah, I don't think they're really looking at that anymore. Alright, idleness. Yeah, Spaced Out is literally the only toggleable one. Honestly, that shouldn't be like a big thing, though. Oh, it's the only toggleable one? That shouldn't be a big deal. IMO, but, you know, it kind of is. Alright, so that's still doing its thing. Alright, I didn't want to do this, but I guess we will. Oh, I'm out of coppers. Let's go with 25 right here. I guess we'll do it up top, because temperature doesn't matter too much. But I want to get the smart battery. Alright, we'll wait, we'll wait. This starts to feel more like Paradox style. I hate to say that. I hate to say that about Clay, but this feels like a more Paradox style. Where you have DLCs you kind of want to get, and you don't want to play without. And some DLCs you could probably skip. It's starting to feel like how Paradox handles their DLCs for their 4X games. I'm not a fan of that, though, to be honest. And I hope that doesn't end up being what happens. Still guzzling. Yeah, man, we're trying to make the spawn. We're trying to make the spawn. I don't want to have to deliver algae to there. I'll do it here, I guess. I do want another coal gen. It looks like we need to hire a regular dupe to run the wheel. we would need that, man. Allow bionic dupes, allow non-bionic dupes for the jobs now, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much of that would be necessary, but it kind of feels like we need that, man. Yes, we got it. 240. Here, and then we run this. Perfect. So we run this setup, that setup, and we're gonna take over this power source, that power source, and then we run that line. Let's get construction to a 7, and then we get the gen. Think that will be cheaper way to convert all the food you have into power. Yeah, the food's just sitting there, man. True, we just get some sage hatches. Didn't think about that. We start feeding sage babies. They eat the food for us. Oni has a weird feeling. It adds a tone for stuff that is mostly useless. Take, for example, food that Frosty Planet plant adds. It's useless. Mercury lights are useless because they consume too much resources when you could use normal lights for most of it. I don't know. It feels like the content added because of it content, not because it's functional. Ah, I see what you're saying. They added it just because it happened to fit the theme. Not so much that it was good or necessary improvements to the game. Right? They did it because it fit the theme. Is pretty much I think what you're trying to say. Everything that was added in with the FPP, Frosty Planet Pack. Doesn't really feel like they spent time to work it out, flesh it out, and execute it properly. I agree. I agree with that. At least for that expansion, I would agree. Everything is relatively useful, but requires you to get very creative. I feel like that's fine. Right? Having to be creative to do things, I think that's fine. I'm not against that or anything. But I do think that because of how creative you have to get for some of the things, that's a sign of not being well executed. IMO. That's just my opinion, though. I said it earlier, but I was so hyped for the new critters, but they were just normal critters, but cold. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Though I will say that this has been a lot better. I think it was just because of the part of the game they actually added content for. The Bionic Dupes was really good. Versus Frosty Planet Pack was just, I think the idea was just to get the chilly surroundings patch across. That's what it really felt like. Hey man, let's add real temperature. All right, it's in. What do we do now? Next DLC. We did it, boys. We're done. Wash your hands and on to the next one. It's exciting for me to take something not intended for purpose and use it in a gimmick for some machine I'm building. I mean, yeah, that's the thing about this game that I guess that you really enjoy, Zelric. This game has a lot of gimmicks. There is technical use for certain things in this game that has no use. Like, you could argue chlorine is kind of useless in this game. You could really easily argue that. Chlorine kind of sucks, man. Like, what do you really use it for? And you might argue, oh, it kills germs. You don't need to kill germs in a toilet loop. And then outside of that, you wouldn't get germs on the water, period. So it becomes a thing where it's like, what do you really use chlorine for? And it's like, not much. And it becomes useless in that regard. So when you see chlorine geysers on the terrace start, you're kind of like, oh man, that geyser sucks. Because more often than not, you don't really have a use for it. But then it's like, well, if you do squeaky puff ranching, you potentially feed it. Maybe you use hand sanitizers for your rockets, and then you now have a little bit of use there too. Like, yeah, I could see that. I could see that 100%. But it's like, you would have to go out of your way to do stuff with that, though. If you take Spaced Out, it's nice since it's a new mode. Bionics are good because it's used for good stuff. Rockets, automation, extra. Yeah, I could see that. What I really wanted was a new way to keep stuff cold. They didn't give me that in Frosty Planet Pack. Brackeen. Yo, man, we're not doing Brackeen yet. But we could. Honestly, I was hoping the geothermal vent full steam ahead would do that. I was hoping for that to have some type of chilling modifier. Because I kind of assumed it was a giant aqua tuner. I was wrong, of course, you know. Bonbon trees are free cooling. Gas grass, yeah. But gassy moves in that regard also suck. Gassy moves are not the business, man. The gassy move planet is absolute worst. It really is. I'm not a fan of the gassy move planet at all, man. Just did math with sage hatches. You'll get 0.5 kgs of copper per muckroot per cycle. That's half second from coal gen for Dupes 800 for almost 1 cycle. Oh, damn. Rads are better than chlorine for killing germs and AoE, and it's also used for geotuning and buff farming. Yeah, puffs. They make Brackeen. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait. Brackeen? From chlorine? Hold up. Radiation power crept chlorine. 100%. It did. It really did. I use squeaky pots when I have no access to Bleachstone, and I'm Bleachstone starved most of the time. Gassy moves are great now because of the Brackeen. Like a Havoc did. I see you. I used them on the Obium planet, minus 74, plenty of light. Output, minus 74 nectar. I see you. If you have natural growing bonbons, yeah, it is pretty good. Copper 6, I know, man. Oh, it's because of your name color in chat, dude. The name color in chat. That's why you're Copper 6, man. I don't know why else. Alright, so we're in 95.55. Okay, I want to do power a little differently. Alright, so now that pump and this pump is separated. We could now close this, open that, open this. Power's in. Now we could pump up the chlorine gas. Let's go. Just getting rid of all the bad gases. Trying to make a clean base. A little bit at a time. No power. This is not good. And we made 6 batteries. Oh my god. Alright, so the other thing I wanted to do here was get another power charger. You will love it if there's more buff foods. Honestly, I wish the spice grinder had more variety of buffs. I kind of like the spice grinder, to be honest. It just feels like none of the buffs from the spice grinder really has like good effects. Outside of freshener spice. That's the one that preserves the food, right? And then it feels like, why don't they have the buff for everything? It's kind of weird. They only have it for like what? Piloting and then operating jobs? That's it? Kind of feels weird that they don't have it for every type of attribute. I would totally love a spice grinder that gives you like added spice to the food so that you get like a heater buff. That'd be kind of tight. You eat spicy food so your internal body temperature is hotter. And then you don't have to, you know, get the heater buff because you're already warm. That'd be really cool, man. Hey, Craven. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to you. How was this? Oh shit. I missed a 6. There we go. How was the Oni, man? Talk to us about the streams. Has anyone ever used a dehydrator? I forget it exists. It's like the scrubber. The dehydrator is not bad. It's not bad, to be honest. It has some decent use just because it's it perfectly stores food. The only downside is that I wish they buffed up the food stuff. I think the spice grinder needs to be more spices. I think the dehydrator needs to be any cooked food, not just gas range. I feel like dehydrator for just gas range food sucks. I feel like if you were able to do all foods that are cooked at least one time, that would be a lot better. And if that doesn't work because of how the game is coded, I would at the very least want food that is done cooking. So something like omelets. They don't cook into anything else. Oh no, they do use into quiche. Okay, never mind. Is there a food item that you could make pretty early on? Pickled meal. Pickled meal. Make it so that we could dehydrate pickled meal or something, so it just lasts forever. Like, it's finished cooking, right? And it's not going to become anything else, and then we could just dehydrate that and store it forever. That'd be kind of nice. But it doesn't, right? I don't like that the dehydrator is specific food type from the gas range. And then I want spice grinder with more variety. I see a Craven. Not too bad. Was playing the new Bionic and hating Gunk, but not too bad. Oh, dude, Gunk is life. My dude, Gunk is life. Gunk is where it's at, my friends. It really is. And the Gunk is nice because this is basically oil. So I'm using that as liquid lock. So it's so good for that. And yes, the Bionic dupes do not get stressed by the Gunk. So because of that, if you do want liquid locks, you will have to use Gunk now. But for the most part, yeah, man, Gunk's not bad. I don't have enough. I gotta make some more. Ah, they drop it everywhere. Yeah, when you don't take care of it, it's a worse made a mess. 100%. If you don't take care of it, it does that, man. But yeah, we're taking care of it. We just have a Gunk extractor set up. Normal stuff. Putting out to a pitcher pump that we use at the apothecary for more gear bomb. And then we add in some water, and it's a nice cycle. But are you having fun with the new DLC? Hopefully you are. Let me know, let me know. And what are your thoughts about it so far, man? Pickled meal has longevity. It does. I use that for my rocket launch speedruns. Dehydrated food is easier to move discrete packs of with mechatronics, so I have one planet dehydrating food, sending it everywhere. That works pretty well. I use omelets as a stopgap. So many eggs, I just use it when barbecue isn't up to par. Yeah, omelets is one of the best food sources in the game for raw calories. Stuffed berries are dehydratable and are very cheap. Ooh, stuffed berries. Wouldn't be bad, I guess. I don't hate Gunk, but the boops drop it everywhere. Gums up my spawn, drops it over my water. I am having fun. That's good to hear. Pickled meal lice used to have infinite shelf life, then got nerfed in favor of berry sludge. I mean, who wanted to eat pickled meal lice outside of Stinkyville? Let's be real here. By the way, I got a battery set up to work. Seems like each battery makes 33.8 kilojoules and needs 3 kilojoules to make. Wow. Nice, nice. I see over there. I knew it. There was some sweet spot with the battery and the heat generation from that, from the heat explosion. I freaking knew it. So it's good to know that it exists, at the very least. I am not gonna lie, that is good to know. Guys, I have to pee really quick. I apologize. I have to step away for a few seconds. BRB. We back. Pinch pepper nuts, squirts of berries, really easy to come by. Get those cooking alongside of farty dupes or nat gas geyser. Nat gas is nice. Oh, this was pumping too? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Dude, that's just pumping my environment. There's no door close here. Oh, that's garbage. Wasting time. Oh, Havoc's gonna report it to the devs. I could see the post now, guys. I found out. The classic, right? Guys, I found out that this is power positive. The classic. Hey, dupe me. Who would you like to claim? Everyone that's ulti. We have 2 ultis and Sonyar. Let me know, man. Holy crap. Also, I would love if they added food buffet where there is certain food combination where you give buffs to player and try to get different foods. Oh. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. We have 2 ultis. Do you have a preference? Our first ulti has double grill boost, so Iron Chef ulti. Or we have second ulti, who is Doctor Suit Training. I don't know how long we're gonna keep this guy. Chef ulti. All right. Macaque, you're in. I don't know what else to call you, man. I don't know what to call you. I'm sorry, man. Chef Macaque. This guy is European. For those of you Americans wondering why I'm saying his name like that. We got the chef. He got the tearaway pants. Oh man, he's ready to cook. Do we have any nice... Oh, we got the white shoes. We're in. That doesn't really match. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, they don't match at all, man. Give him the black shoes. He's in, boys. Just MK? Is that MK like Mark? So can I call you Mark Zero? Mark Zero. Hey, that's a nice name. Mark Zero. Mark Zero Calvin. Wow, so does that mean his name is Mark Absolute Zero? His name is getting longer each time I read it, dude. What is happening? Alright. Just in case, gonna get some more batteries. Yo, man, I'm reading his name and realizing that the name makes words. It's like, okay, it's macaque. And then I was like, wait, MK? Isn't that satisfactory? Mark 0? So we call him Mark 0. And then like, it's 0K, 0 Kelvin. So Mark 0 Kelvin? But then it's like, wait, doesn't that mean absolute 0 in that sense? Yo, man, the name keeps evolving, man. My normal nickname is MKV47. MK Mark 47, AK 47. Oh. Somehow that became absolute 0. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about that, but that looks pretty good. My friends call me macaque. That sounds nice. Yeah, man, that first name is top tier, dude. Top tier. One of my favorite mods before Spaced Out was a Critomorphs mod. Added a hatch morph, they ate refined coal, pop diamonds. Poop diamonds. Loved it, but sometimes crashes the game. I wish more critters did cool stuff like that. The only game or only mods I downloaded were the overhaul mods. So I did the solar systems where they basically try to make the planets on the star map in the way of the actual star map. So you start on Earth, and then you have Mars and you know, Venus, you know what I'm saying? And then you would get Saturn and the moon, you know, different planets like that. There was another one I played called Baator, Baator. That was supposed to be the hardest map. Mini base mod. What else was there? We basically did overhaul mobs like that. 100k challenge, no longer a challenge though, with the new, you know, chilly surroundings. That map is dead. But yeah, I would do a lot of the overhaul mods when I used to do a lot of modded stuff. Not anymore though, just because it's like with the amount of updates we're getting, a lot of the, you know, the mods are broken. Feels bad. Dude, how did you get Baator and think about BG3 in the same sentence? Dude, how did you do that? I'm gonna be real, I wanted to play off stream. But I was like, I gotta hold myself back. I can't play this right now. I can't do it. They are both D&D, yeah, you're right. I really wanted to play, man. I had that urge, my dude. I didn't play it though. I also thought about maybe I could start a new playthrough. My dumbass actually considered that. Maybe I could start a new playthrough and everything will be all right. I'm glad you liked it. Yo, man, it's been great so far, I have to say. We're just going to be doing floor spacing. I want to see what the floor spacing is if we were to continue the floor spacing method. And then we will keep this as a proper ladder and then work the spawn in like that. That'll likely be the plan. We're just trying to set that up right now. Once we get spawn and then we get this geyser, I think we win. It's that simple. I think we literally win. And that there's nothing else we need to do. Because let's be real, that's power, which is food. And then we have oxygen, and then we're good. You should do some multiplayer privately. Normally, progress is slow, so you could stay unspoiled if that's your intention. I'm fond of shenanigans. Do an offline save. I consider it, maybe. Something to do, something to check out. But yeah, I want to play that again soon. Oni unspoiled. Guys. Have you guys... do you guys know the lore of Oni? The Oni lore is too real for me IRL. Typically it's that. And I think the top is not really anything to worry about. And then we do the single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You could die to heat 8 times over if you don't realize Aqua Tuner but Steam Turbine. Honestly, yeah. Aqua Tuner Steam Turbine is amazing. And if you don't check that out in this game, I don't think you could ever win. I agree with that. That is something that you very necessarily should try to learn. All right, let's not go for suits. Let's grab Radbolt Tech first. No Bionic Dupes. Pokeshell, though. No batteries. Okay, people have power, though. Well, good night to y'all. Gotta sleep for college tomorrow. Good luck with the Bionic Colony. Yo, man. Mark Absolute Zero. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. Good luck tomorrow at college. I mean, it's Friday, right? So hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. But yeah, man. We'll see you next time. Hope you have a good one. And of course, appreciate what hanging out with us, man. If you are still there, don't forget to drop a follow, y'all. That way you guys find your way back to the channel. Believe it or not, I used to think that people would automatically know to drop a follow. But I recently had people reach out to me and they were like, hey man, I forgot to follow you. I can't believe I found your channel again. I was like, what? You didn't find my channel? What? Turns out they forgot to drop the follow, man. And they luckily made it back randomly. When I first played, I thought Steam Turbine wouldn't delete heat. Yeah, that's, you never think about that. You would think it's just a power generator source and that it's also just generating heat. Heat is a power source or buffer like coal, and it's a buffer heat. Yeah. You could argue that. Yeah, true. It's more so that the buildings have different thresholds, right? The range of which you'll be able to do fine or okay are a little bit different. But it's effectively a buffer. I thought that I'm a follower, but the follow button changed locations. Hey, look at that. We saved Mark Zero. We did it, boys. Always lucky. Alright, charging 3 batteries. Hopefully that's enough. Deletion in both waves too. Yeah. The turbine deletes, I think, what's 25% of the heat? I didn't know vacuums made perfect insulator. I thought radiative heat would still get to me. The vacuum thing is unavoidable because once you get to space and you build a battery in space and you're wondering why your battery overheats, that's exactly how I learned about space vacuum. How come my batteries for my solar panels aren't working? Why does it keep telling me they're breaking, man? This is bullshit. Gotta get this set up. This is still pumping, sticking the time. Milligrams though. And then we gotta get into here. While realistically, we know where the problem is with this setup. Oh man, we could easily do a separate setup. Oh, I should. Yeah, I will. Let's go do it. Well, at the time I was playing base game, so space was just hot in general from meteors. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah. That'd be a thing too, yeah. Dude, base game, man, is one of the very rough versions of this game. Just because base game space is so tough. Come back over here, man. Base game is tutorial, but it's also jank. Spaced out Omega buff solar panels? Not really. The only thing spaced out introduced was variable lux. Right? The lux value on the planets right here vary. Versus, I think in base game, they were all the same. Unless that got changed. Why? Dude, base game rocketry is one of the most frustrating things to ever attempt. Not gonna lie. Base game rocketry is one of the toughest things to try to do, man. In base game, you can put a solar panel out the second you breach it, and it'll break immediately from a meteor. True? I forgot about the guaranteed meteors on every start. Base game, man, it's so punishing. Base game rocketry is easier because it does it for you. You just need to feed it stuff. I see what you're meaning with that, the trade-off of not having to do the internal logistics, right? Because you don't have to give it food or oxygen. You just kind of fly and everything works as long as you get the exact amount of fuel. Kerbal is rough. I'm not even going to talk about Kerbal. Kerbal is rough, man. That shit is really, really tough. There were no complaints because we all used the tools not included fuel calculator. That was the only reason why there were no complaints. How readily available the fuel calculator was that it got its own website. Because of that, we all survived. And if it wasn't for that website, we would have been screwed. How many of us in chat was referenced that website when you got to space for the first time and having problems? Everyone did. Everyone. I don't know. I think there was one person that I knew actually tried to do the calculations. And then I told them, hey man, this is all done on a website. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, they did the calculations, did everything variable, plug and play with Excel. They're like, no way. I was like, yep, check the website out. And then after that, you know, they stopped doing it, man. But I met only one person that actually tried. There was only one person. But yeah, that website was a godsend, man. Without that, we would have been so screwed. What I'm curious about was who that person was. Because I feel like if they were affiliated with Clay, that would make so much sense. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Alright, did we get this done? Nice. Did we have the gunk over here? Nice. Sweep. Nice. Dude, making it past the first two spots in base game rocketry was tough. Please do something like you did with the liquids, what you can do with gases and more gases. Something like gas, which... but super efficient in pipes. I am not sure what it is you're talking about, Lumi. But yeah, the rocketry stuff, man, was tough. Like, I'm thinking it just from that perspective, having to do base game rocketry by yourself would have been insane. Also, in base game rocketry, you could just have bad RNG and not get super coolant in a close asteroid. True. The only downside with that, though, is that you would have to... I mean, you could technically just reduce the research modules and not get it in a single trip. But then a lot of times you would have to just farm the first few planets to get enough data banks for the better engine. Whether it's petroleum or getting to liquid oxidizers. Yeah, you would have to liquefy O2. Dude, do you remember back in the day strats? People would run thermal regulators with hydrogen to try to make liquid O2, and oh god, it was the worst thing, man. That was the worst thing. Because it was just so slow, dude. I don't know, it was just unbearably slow. My mentor always said anything worth doing would be difficult. That's true. Haven't thought about building that in years. So power hungry, yep. Explain again, please. Ethanol plus petroleum, super efficient pipes. What do you mean, Lumi? What do you mean? So more efficient, but you need tech tree too. I'm not sure what you mean. Once you have liquid O2, you throw into the AQ, dude, you gotta hope your AQ is cold enough, man. Because liquid O2 can easily break, man, inside the AQ. Especially your first, you know, spawned liquid O2. It's so tough. Masses and gas thing. The gas thing and mass, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, pumping out the gas? The O2, yeah, what about it? We're gonna be building on top of it to delete it. I'm confused, man. In base game, use rockets to get rare resources. If it's too far away, petroleum rockets couldn't reach the full arena needed for supercoolant, and you would have to use thermal regulator to cool enough liquid oxygen to build a rocket with enough reach. I don't get it either. I'm not sure what Luby's referencing, so I'm a little confused. Alright, so here. Alright, we just have to climb up here and connect all the rooms. Alright, just trying to bop the bad gases still. 720, no power, because we're still pumping, which is kind of tough. The gear bomb is a little low. Inhaling still. Alright, I can't wait to get oxygen canisters for these guys. I feel like gas cooling is too weak. It's way too slow for me to be able to, like, utilize it, I feel like. Right above. Yes! So we don't get bopped by the walkers. Alright. This allows us to path up and down. We start pumping out CO2. Alright, we're just gonna start moving out the items. So a mid-game gas cooling solution would be fine. Realistically, the only thing a thermal regulator might have use for long term might be the food. Yeah, gases have weaker stats compared to liquids in general. And then that's not getting into pipeline mass specifics. That's in general just worse for gases. Yeah, a small amount of cooling. Thermal regulators are not bad for. But I feel like in every situation, they're just a weaker version of the aqua tuner. Yep. If you compare the aqua tuner to the thermal regulator with everything, packet size, power consumption, stats of liquids, it is only when you're comparing the best stuff from the thermal regulator to the average thermal aqua tuner ones that it's about 50%. And what that means is that you would need 2 thermal regulators to give you the equivalence of, well, it's not 2, but it's like you would need a double pass the thermal regulators to even be close to the aqua tuner's amount of energy. So it's like minus 14 versus minus 28. And then even then, it's like aqua tuner is technically more efficient. So do a gas that doesn't burst the pipes. Yeah, we do all that. And then we have the light fixture we gotta demolish. Bleach stone here is gonna not be fun. Yeah, if you take the power consumption, everything, it would have to be 2 thermal regulators to 1 aqua tuner, so that the power is, it wouldn't be equal, it still would be weaker. But like if it had the same stats of the mediums, you would have to get 2 thermal regulators to be approaching the similar value. Sometimes when any electricity sinks, you run thermal regulators for piped crowded places, cooling wise. I mean, it's good to have as additional cooling. So if you already have an aqua tuner in an area, running a thermal regulator is nice because you could run the gas pipes over the liquid pipes. I could see that in terms of utility to increase the throughput in an area. That may be more problematic. That would be not bad, you know, application-wise. Did I just get stuck? Oh, it's like that, okay. I'm sorry, man. It's the new DLC hype, man. I can't really fault you for that. It's just new DLC hype. DLC hype. DLC hype. Can't fault you for that, man. It's just DLC hype. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes, man. I guess we do remove this. I just can't remove the light fixture yet, which should be fine. Bleach stone. And then we are gonna seal this. Oh, it was a Dreco. I'll take this guy. I just love this game too much, man. It just hits my itch in the brain that Factorio and Space Engineer doesn't. It's a little bit different. Damn! What's up with the light? Is all of my dupes stacking on a tile? Dude, 4 dupes. I have 4 dupes. 7,000 luck. Dude, you see that light? Goddamn. I just pulled a holographic out of my Pokemon cards. Dude, this is a Charizard, boys. 2,000, dude. Look at that. 7,200 lux. Oh my god. That light looks so bright, too. 7,000, man. 7,200. Realistically, you need 35,000 full power solar panel. So it's not enough. Feels bad. Oh, dude, you didn't have enough oxygen? I saw the animation change. Boys, we got another pool. Come on. Number 4. Number 4. Oh, the common frills. I mean, I don't have these yet, though, so it's not bad. Those are shoes, not socks. At least they're not gloves. Those are shoes. Those are shoes, my mans. We're in, we're in. Alright, so we got 4 blueprints today. It's not too bad. I can't be mad about that, getting 4. If I had to be real, I don't know if this is slower than regular dupes. I feel like it should be faster, man. Like, what is this? Space style nerf the shine bug reactor 2 times by making shine bugs radioactive, so the reactor directly kills them all. And then second time by changing how crowded lights work, making them not shine when sad. You would still be able to drop lock them though, right? Couldn't you still drop lock them? So if you do the drop lock, let's say this is a C with glass, and you put a drop of water there, and what you would do is let the water drip out, and once it's done dripping out, build this, and then build the chute. That they would be considered free, but then they wouldn't move, and then you'd still get full light. So that would be the trick you would need to get them to emit full light, but there's still a limit to that. And then yeah, then there's the radiation thing to think about. But yeah, they nerfed it, man, because when people started complaining about the lag that generated, they're like, we can't have this, man. We can't have this be a thing. We gotta nerf this to the point where we don't allow people to make this. They bopped it, man. It's only slower because we have 6 dupes at 43. Yeah, I typically have more. So it's really not that bad comparatively. Yeah, I would believe that. This game loves details, it does. It really does. Now they're a real doctor and spaced out. I'm still kind of sad we haven't gotten a lab coat yet. In the, I mean, I guess this is close. This one, I want a lab coat, man. Like a, you know, Half-Life 1 scientist full white trench coat. It's a game about scientists. How do we not have that in the game? You know what I'm saying, man? I feel like we need one of those. Feels weird, man. Alright, reset the sky. Alright, now we could jump here, here, here. And then I should be able to traverse everything else. Nice. And then I should be able to, yep, walk everywhere inside. So we could loot all the bleach stone, put it away. And then the next thing we'll need is tiles here. Now, we don't need that much, though. This should be fine. Oh, look at the speed. He has the shivering -50 movement. And then the eye irritants. Oh, dude. -5. Way too slow. All right, it's wearing off, boys. We're doing all right. 100 seconds, though. You see that? It's going up. That's illegal. Why is this going up? Why are the numbers going up? Wait a second. That's not how this works. Hold up, man. Why are the numbers going up? Dude, that's illegal. This is illegal. How is this happening? Go down, dude. You're supposed to go down. There it is. The major eye irritants are going down. Let's go. Oh, it's going back up. This is why major eye irritants bops him. Oh, he has polluted oxygen. No. It shouldn't be enough to bop him, though. Okay, it's going down. Okay, it's going down now. No, why is he rubbing his eyes again? Okay, it went from major to minor. Let's go. See, that's why eye irritants suck, man. Eye irritants suck. You realistically don't want to deal with that in this game. Alright, no scheduled deliveries. We're going to build this, and then we're going to remove all the bleach stone from the inside. Yeah, this should be fine. And then what we'll do, we'll just pump from here. Let's get a res setup right here. Alright, we just gotta pump that up. And then we gotta get the power. Shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Alright, not bad. Milligrams of hydrogen, same thing here. We are at 240 watts. Let's make another 10 of these. We're probably gonna need a lot. And then I feel like we need power. We're gonna make one for each person. And we're still automatically trying to charge these. It's just taking some time. This is better than my method of making a pit and ignoring the gases. I used to do that. I used to just brute force through the biomes, let the gases settle where they settle. Until the chilly surroundings patch came out, and I started looking at my dupes like crawling. Like they were moving so slow that I could visibly see the animation move slower than intended. Like when you start moving so slow that you could visibly see the animation lag, like there's a lot of like lag issues in the game. That's when I was like, okay, we gotta do something about this. And then that's when I started actually dealing with the bad gas and pumping it out whenever I can. Dude, imagine all that plus major wounds. So the thing about toasty surroundings, it's a lot more scarier than it is frostbite, because you start taking damage, and once you start taking a lot of damage, minor wounds and major wounds is another athleticism penalty. And the thing that sucks about it is that once you start taking damage, you're already in the hot environment and you're slowed down. So you just tick, 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 and boom. Someone's got to save you. Oh no. That stuff sucks, man. Once you get to that stage of the game where it's like, yeah, man, you could get burned really fast. Start getting wrecked by that. And then top of the map sunburn as well. Yes, there is freeze damage. It's just that you have to hit negative 150 in order for that to deal damage. And that's really hard to hit. Now, the thing is that I don't know if they fixed it. There used to be a glitch in the game where if you were in a vacuum, vacuum tiles are considered absolute zero, negative 272. However, the game does not automatically bop you if you're standing in a pure vacuum. The weird thing is, if you add in a single layer of liquid so that the bottom half is liquid and the top half is vacuum, you take frostbite damage because it's averaging 272 negative from the top tile. So I would have water, and water has to be positive in temperature. And I would freeze and take frostbite damage. It was called cold scalding. I believe this is easier to do with mercury because you can have that in a negative temp and still have it as a liquid layer. But yeah, the thing is that you see the tooltip and it says negative 150, yet you click on everything around you and it's the coldest temperature is negative 30. And it's the weirdest thing because you're like, wait, I shouldn't be taking damage. I don't know if that still happens in the game. I haven't played Sarah's in a long time. But yeah, it would be specifically on making infinite gas boxes. Right? You know the infinite gas boxes. And then you get the layer of oil. And then you have this as a vacuum. Walking in, you take damage. It's like, what? That's so jank. But yeah, Cold Scald is tough, man. Easier to understand. No, that straight up was a glitch. That straight up was a glitch. That shouldn't have happened. It's not heat exchange or mechanics. That's straight up glitch. There is no way negative 30 in one tile somehow freezes you to negative 150 and beyond. That's way too much. That 100% has to be some sort of glitch. Because realistically, the vacuum space shouldn't be considered negative 272. And I think that's what the problem was. That should never be negative 272. Are making batteries still, the rechargeable ones, kind of tough. O2 up top, still trying to pump out the chlorines. I don't think flacking is a glitch. I think that's intended. The thing with the flacking is that what we know is abyssalite, while it shows 0 for the values here. I'm sorry, Mom, but you have to go away. While it shows 0 for the values here, we know that this value is a 1. 1-4. Oh, sorry about that. I was coughing for a little bit. We back though, we back. So the thing, yeah, it is crazy that it does have heat transfer, but the rules for Abyssalite is weird. You only heat transfer immediately next to you. We don't know why, but it's only the tile immediately next to you. And then there is like a real weird rule set with it as well. But yeah, that flagging thing I think is just part of the game now. I mean, it's always been part of the game. It was just seen as a phenomenon instead of, you know, normalcy. I don't think it's too weird. Like, if you just interacted with it and be like, okay, that's supposed to happen, that tile's 1,000 degrees. You know, that was gonna boil oil into sour gas. Like, that was always gonna happen. Once you start, you know, attributing to that, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, that's just how it is. So to me, it's like, it's always been part of the game in that regard. Wait, where did this polluted oxygen come from? Oh, dude, pea dirt. Oh, that's gonna make vacuuming this take forever. Rip. Relocate the rotten pinch of nuts, the pea dirt. Melting abyssalite. I mean, part of the game is doing the game self a favor. Don't give me lag, yo man. Do you have Rebel GI jacket? Oh, dude, that one is nice. I was eyeing that one, to be honest. That if I were to buy one, it'd be this one or maybe the suit. But I have the suit now, so I'm thinking this one. I also kind of want the pajamas. I like the full sets. But I do not have Rebel GI now. That one is kind of nice. It is kind of nice. Is melting abyssalite still the only way to get tungsten? The resin tree planet is guaranteed tungsten, I think. So experiment 52B. I believe this planet that he sits on always has tungsten. I believe that's how that works. The swamp that he sits on. There's also the point of interest too. Point of interest though, I don't know if that's guaranteed either. Oh, dude, another pea dirt tile. I hate pea dirt tiles. God damn it. I will never be able to finish pumping this, man. God damn it. Oh, if you didn't roll the volcano? That's fair. I didn't know you couldn't roll the volcano, to be honest. Alright, so I want to start pumping this. I guess we don't need to keep pumping this one. This one kind of sucks. We'll run this one instead. And then we'll run a wheel here, plus battery. Just as a separate setup, because it's, I'd rather have someone just run the wheel there. Let's no longer run this one, just run the top one, is going to be better. Tech-wise, so we got Rad Bull Tech. Let's grab space scanning as well. Alright, as long as there's no pea dirt here, off-gassing, we should eventually get this. Let me get the ladder here. They're used up by some weird overlapping map generation bug on specific asteroids too, because it's small. Interesting. It seems like more and more Oni resources online are either dying or becoming weird. Any good list of everything renewable and anything that isn't? Because at this point, so the wikis. So if you don't know what's happening, the Wikipedia is having a change in ownership. So what happened was that back in the day, the original Wikidon fandom for this game, the owner reached out to me and said, "Hey man, you stream this game, you make content," and he was like, "Do you want to take over the website?" And I was like, "Nah, peace." And then I booked it because I was like, "I'm not trying to maintain a website." And then he eventually gave up on it. So I guess it's my fault. So what had happened was that, if you guys didn't know, a new person is taking over the website because the old wiki.fandom was no longer being maintained. But since they couldn't reach out to the guy, they couldn't be like, "Hey, could we take over?" They can't even talk to him anymore because he's just no longer there. Now, because of that, the community has reached out. So there's like a guy that's on the Discord, I guess, and he's talking to everyone, telling them like, "Hey man, I'm gonna make the new website, and it's oniwiki.gg is what you would Google, right? What Lumi said, except you add Oni in front of it, right? So you get the correct one, and that is gonna be the new properly updated one. So as a result, what is happening is that because the original wiki.fandom was a proper wiki site and it's a .fandom site, all of the information is uploaded by users like you and me. So there are going to be people that upload bad information eventually, and there's no one to manage it anymore. So what they're actually doing is they're purposely adding bad information. They're actually doing that on purpose. So you'll see like information on the wiki.fandom that's just straight up lying, or that doesn't exist in the game, or a lot of shit that's the wrong game, dude. Isn't that Pokemon? You know? I think I saw the other day, like someone uploaded Mega Beedrill from the Pokemon, the fourth stage evolution. And it was like, dude, if you let the bees harvest enough uranium, this is what happens. And I was like, yo, man, that's fucking hilarious. That's a Beedrill. So they were actually updating like random stuff to it now. There's like weird pictures that just not from the same game. A lot of information that just doesn't exist. And because of that, they're trying to force the people that use that regularly to go to the wiki.gg, which is going to be the new proper site. But yeah, that's going to be more or less what it is. Nice. But yeah, you would want to use that website now. I believe that they're also reopening the tools not included under a different name. I don't know the proper name. There is what else was there? Because there was, I forget what it's called. There used to be the site tools not included that had 10,000 Oni seeds that you could choose from. And then the site went unmaintained. It recently came back. I don't know the proper name that they're using at the moment though. Different website. But it's not a wiki, more so that it's kind of just like, you know, tools. Alright, got a second Sonar. I'm in, boys. Alright, we gotta look at her stats. Oh, she does digging. Nice. Let's get 6 more. We could give her grilling and crop tending. We'll give her the grilling booster for now. Tool not included got corrupted. So it had to be remade. Oh, I get you. The World Trait Finder. Is that the new website? Oni database seems neat. I don't know if that was it. But yeah, they relaunched Tools Not Included, which is basically a website with a lot of like, you know, fuel calculator for base game, stuff like that. A lot of random seeds, a lot of stuff to help out the Oni players that are basically just not raw information like Wiki. But I forget if it's maps not included now. Thank you, Havoc. Thank you, thank you. So they went from tools not included to maps not included. There we go. Because the database got corrupted, right? Thank you, thank you. All right, so it looks like the polluted oxygen is no longer off-gassing, which is kind of nice. Number 7 on 45. Just 1 dupe every 2.2 prints. Wait. I started with 3, though. So I got 4 in 45 cycles. So it's about 10, right? Because we start with 3. That technically shouldn't be counted. Because 1 every 2.2 prints. Oh, wait, 2.2 prints, not cycles. I'm reading that wrong. I apologize. I'm just reading that wrong. Every 2.2 prints? Yeah, that sounds about right. In the beginning, I skipped like 4 prints, and then I got like 2. And then we skipped another 3. And then it looks like I got another 2. Yeah, that sounds about right. I like the DB because I could sort by SXC and TC to see what's the best. Have a velo for me. Oh, that's nice. Not gonna lie. The hardest part, which raw name I should call this? Do you call a name? Yo, man. This is the Bionic Mamba. The Mamba will be sleeping, dude. He knows what he's doing. Alright, removing the gas. Removing the gas. We're running the wheels over here to remove the gas. Since my dupes aren't doing anything, I'm gonna run a wheel here and a wheel here. Just so that my dupes have something to do. Is there anything you haven't done in Oni yet? I haven't gotten Carnivore. They introduced 2 achievements with the new DLC, and I actually should check it out. When the DLC dropped, there was 2 achievements that I haven't done. Everything else I've done. Produce a data bank using the data miner operating at maximum efficiency. Oh, dude. Okay. Install 8 boosters in a single bionic dupe. Okay. So if you guys don't know anything about the data miner, it's basically real life PC. And it works more efficiently the colder it is. So we would have to get super coolant. Probably run not 0 Kelvin, but pretty cool on the tiles for that building, and then let it rock. And then the efficiency should be maxed out. So that's a new building that gives you data banks, but then the amount of data banks you get is relative to the temperature of the building itself. So if you get the building at negative 200 degrees, it works at like 1000%. Now, of course, is it worth it to get it to that temperature? But it would be those 2. It would be those 2. If we could do those 2, that would be it. Because those are the new ones. Lumi, you all right, man? This guy, Lumi, you doing okay, man? Outside of that, I've done everything else. All achievements, single run. All playthroughs, max difficulty, normal difficulty, all achievements, carnivore speed run, temporal tear speed run, monument speed run, modded playthroughs, challenge runs, no geyser usage runs. So we got all that. It's like the 3rd law of thermodynamics. Can't go colder than 0. Get the not okay but 0 Kelvin achievement, and then max data mine. Yeah, you would be able to do both of them at the same time. That's basically the synergy between those 2, right? You'd be able to do both at the same time. Man, it looks like sage hatches might be the homies. We'd be able to grow food and then feed it to them. Let's go up to 9. We have water, right? We do. Alright, we're making batteries. Everything's going great. Not bad, not bad. So we don't have a spawn today, but we'll have to get it next time. We'll hopefully get the spawn up and then hopefully get natty gas. But that's going to be a lot of what we're going to want to do next. The thing with this is that I would want to grab the Wheezewort to do the meme strat with Slime Lung. But we'll see. I might be able to just liquid lock it and do a meme strat with some suits. We would need reed fiber, but we also got Draco babies. We have a baby here, and we have another one broke out. I mean, he's right there chilling. I thought I saw another one though. Oh, I remember before learning Aquatuner Steam Turbine, I would have water drop onto an Aquatuner, boil the water to 500, and dump the steam into space to cool my base. I do a similar strat that's a little bit more thought out. I do a similar strat that's a little bit more thought out. I run an Aquatuner on a trapdoor. I don't have Aquatuner. And then what happens is that once the water on the Aquatuner gets above 60 degrees, I open the door so that the water falls down, and then I close the door and refill it back up with cold water. The water that falls down gets pumped into the electrolyzers, and then all the heat gets deleted. I don't even have to cool it or even wait for it to dissipate. We literally feed it to this. But yeah, it takes a long time for an Aquatuner to heat up a pool of water. And I have that build on YouTube. One of my first YouTube videos for Oni. Trapdoor Aquatuner, no steel, no plastic. I was proud of that build, man. I really was. I still think it's an excessive amount of cooling for the spawn. Hey, man. I needed it to be excessive so that I could get specific temperature. I didn't like how you would have fluctuating range. Sometimes it'll be at 22, sometimes it'll be at 30. I didn't really like that. So I wanted overkill method to make it a little bit easier. And that was the way that I figured was probably the best. I think it's fine though. But guys, people of chat, it is gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. We did well. The new Bionic Dupes are doing great, and I can't complain. Lumi, man. I'm sorry, man. We wrapping up streams. It's no longer subathon, man. I gotta wrap up at the normal time. It's been a good 7 hours. So let's get that saving.